honey. Hello. Welcome back to the sanctuary. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. It's Friday. Happy Friday. You made it, honey. Oh, also, that's good news. I know that was making waves. Almost like my welcome message here. You see that? We got too much going on these days. We got too much stuff. I think before I had it over here. I've been thinking more and more about how a permanent overlay would be really nice. It was something I was avoiding since debut because it was like, do I really need one? Now I'm thinking we got a lot of action going on here. I might need to get one. I hope you all are having a good week. I've had an alright day so far. I was doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes, a lot of streamer work on my audio, which you may or may not notice. Just streamer things. I noticed like my input gain on my mic was like a little too high, so I turned it down, and then I turned it up on the software side. My compressor is doing a lot of heavy lifting right now, but I'm hoping that it is an improvement. And now every time Annie opens a can of soda in the kitchen, you won't hear that. You like to do music as well? This actually isn't by Dova Syndrome. Courtesy of Tricks, actually. I found out about Lo-Fi Girl. They got a whole website, they got a whole like audio library that you can use if you credit them. So I got some pretty extensive credits now in the description below. We got this whole album. It's real nice. I think it's my vibe. It got some strings, you got the lo-fi, got the piano. It's great. And I've got my strawberry lemonade. I think it's strawberry. Might be raspberry. Let me taste. That's raspberry. That's the kind of memory I have. I don't even remember the drinks that I pour, honey. I gotta taste them after I sat down with them. Then I know. Oh, strawberry. I do like strawberries. I'm trying to think. My favorite berry. I would say strawberry, but I also really like blueberries and raspberries. I don't know if I could decide. Also, am I in the correct place? Whoa, there we go. Why did my Stream Deck not put me there in the first place? That's where I'm supposed to be. Stream Deck, did I not configure you properly? So if you're new to the channel, if anyone out there happens to be lurking, watching, and you're new to how we do things around here, our Fridays are for just chatting, our cozy coffee conversations. And they also happen to be secondarily days where I work on stuff. There's always something that catches my attention during these streams, and I'm like, I'm not playing any games. So I could, off screen, theoretically, clean this place up a little bit. So that's how they go. That's how it works, honey. If it work, it work. So, I see what's happening here. Boom, boom. Dun, 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 dun. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, get rid of you. Okay. Now let's see if this work. It work? If it worked, there should be no change. No change. Okay, good. I fixed it. Look at that. Wow. Tomorrow we'll be playing, World of Warcraft. Always look forward to Saturday. It's our World of Warcraft day. We're still working on Twilight Princess. I figured that would be a longer one, but it'll be on Sunday. And next week we're playing Airborne Kingdom. I kind of wanted, I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed Airborne Kingdom so much that I wanted to get in like a really short stream of it tonight, but I don't know. I don't know if I should. Get in a few extra hours. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I also feel like before all these changes that I made to my audio, I feel like I was straining my voice a little too much. It was weird. Despite my input gain being so high, I was just like, felt like I was yelling most of the time. But now I can just speak kind of softly and everything's okay. Everything's all right. Bum, 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 bum. Lately, I've been feeling like this place is coming together. It really is. Got a really nice feeling. Also, here, I need to look you in the eye, honey. I had my OBS on my second monitor and it felt weird. Felt weird, honey. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna make eye contact. Bum, 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 bum. Is my heart hovering or uncovering? It's hard to tell because the overlay is the same color. Oh. Should it be like that? We'll keep it like that. Oh, December's halfway over as well. The week may be over, but December's not. But it is halfway over. It'll be 2024 before you know it. Isn't that weird? I always feel like it takes me like a good year to get used to writing the new year. And then by that time, it's time to learn a new one. But yeah, I'm settling in and I'm actually really excited about everything I'm going to be doing next year. I also had an idea. I had an idea in the shower, honey. That's where all the best ideas come. I was thinking for New Year's, what if I played Getting Over It? I think I actually have it in my Steam library. I feel like that would keep me occupied until midnight for sure, right? Maybe. I don't know if we got it or not. It's almost like there's a section on my website that I could go to, and then I would know. Isn't that wild? Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Let's see here. Ooh, Getting Over It. We really don't have it, huh? I thought we did. But depending on how much, I don't know. It's like I find like a similar kind of game. I was just trying to think of like a game that could we can stay up late with, you know? I love the description of getting over it on their Steam page. Listen as I make philosophical observations about the problem at hand. Between 2 and infinity hours of agonizing gameplay, depending. The median time to finish for my playtesters was 5 hours, but the mean was closer to infinity. He's so condescending, even in his description. Feel new types of frustration you didn't know you were capable of. Oh, that's great. That is great. That game came out in 2017. 2017. But Mr. Bennett Foddy is also coming out with a new game next year. Oh my god. I hope I had my system volume. Okay, good. Don't you hate it whenever you're like looking through Steam or whatever and you get like hit with that trailer video first thing at full blast? Oh my god. It's called Baby Steps. There's this game called Baby Steps that I've had my eye on. It's made by Mr. Bennett Foddy. I don't know when exactly it'll come out next year, but it'll be out next year. I think that'd be really funny to have on the channel. I've been opening my heart, honey, to a more diverse range of games. I feel like ever since I started streaming, I'm capable of playing stuff that I wouldn't normally play on my own. Kind of an interesting little change in behavior that I've noticed about myself. But it's a good change. I look forward to playing more variety of stuff and things. Oh, this music is so good. It's so good. I was actually getting a little nostalgic and I was looking back through some of my earlier streams. And like, first of all, it was cringe, at least to me. I feel like everyone cringes a little bit at their earlier content. But I was going back. I was blasting like heavy metal and like my intro message was like awaiting the Lord of Blood and Darkness or something like that. I was really leaning into the vampire vibes, honey. Oh, but these days I've settled down. These days I'm a changed man. 7 months ago, I'm not the same vampire I once was. It is crazy to think about. I don't know, maybe it's just because it's the end of the year. I feel like the end of the year always gets me really kind of reflective. And I've been doing a whole lot of reflection, not just on my streaming, the time that I've been streaming and how I've changed in that time, but just in general, right? Just in general, this year, because, you know, I debuted like on May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. I debuted on May the 4th, and of course that means there were a few months leading up to then that, you know, I wasn't streaming, obviously. And I've noticed a huge change from that Sokar to this Sokar. It's a good change too. And like the other thing, and like the willingness to play new games, I've become a lot more social. And as a person who is not really, that's kind of nice. It's nice to know that like, oh, I am actually capable of, you know, reaching out, making new friends, meeting new people. I still got it, honey. You know, when you're all grown up, you kind of lose track of yourself and who you are, and like feel like, oh, at least I do. I don't know if I can make friends. I don't know. all that. I feel like all that's gone, and now we just day by day. But surprisingly enough, that's not the case. That is not the case, honey. And I think that's one of the best things about streaming that I found is that it's helped me rediscover myself. Not really become a new person, but more like kind of reach back into those places that like I thought I'd lost. Like all that experience that I had in like drama, in public speaking, in the friends that I had. Like I was a very charismatic individual back in the day, honey. And so now it's like to see those parts of me come back out for the first time in years. It's a good feeling. Good feeling to know that like that Sokar is still there, still in there. That flame was always burning. And I think that streaming just fanned it, you know? So it's good to be resurrected in that way. May the 4th was the date of my resurrection. In that way. And I'm hoping that those of you, who have been along for the journey, I'm hoping that you guys will also experience some amount of personal growth as well. Because, like, I'm not just here to entertain. I've always said that since day one. The entertainment is kind of secondary. Obviously, if you do feel entertained by me, that's great, honey. That's wonderful. But I really do want this to be a community where we go through life together. And like maybe a year from now and more, members of the community can look back and be like, hey, I was this person then and now here I am. And when I first started watching you, I look forward to that. I look forward to all of us being able to share those kinds of stories with each other. What did you drink? But yeah, I've been really nostalgic and reflective. It's just that time of year, honey. I feel like I'm not the only one. I feel like everyone right now is probably like, especially because I've seen everyone sharing things. Like over Twitter, they're like recaps and stuff. I think that all of us are kind of thinking about like, wow, here I am, that's where I was, and here I am. But you're not done. But none of us are done. Right? Another year of content creation coming at you hot and heavy. The future can be anxious, can it? Be pretty anxious to think about. But at the same time, it can be kind of nice to think about the potential. So I try not to stress. I try not to have regrets. The future is just potential, and the past is gone. So, that's how I go through life. Ah. I'm kind of looking at my schedule ahead of time. I know we're gonna do something. We're gonna definitely do like a Christmas stream. Do. I've always made a habit of like, I really want to give people a place to come to. Excuse me. Over the holidays. If they don't have one. As you and I both are a little lonely this time of year, Especially after the pandemic, ravaged the world. There might be a few less seats at the table. And it can be hard. It can be hard for you as it is for me. So I'm hoping that anytime the holidays roll around, I can just boot up a stream and we can just kind of make good company of our own, you know? Obviously, never being able to replace those people, but hey, we can add company. Does that make sense? I don't know. I just want us to be a community that's here for each other, you know? So, Christmas time. Christmas Day's on a Monday. I see. I had no idea what we're gonna play. We might play a variety of things, who knows? OBS. I noticed that OBS disconnected during during the intro, and it just did again. That's great, but it's back. Hello, Johnny. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. We're just talking about the past, talking about the future, talking about life. By we, I mean me. What's up, bullets, Sokars? I see what you did there. Nice little play on words. Nice little play on words there. I can't believe we don't have Getting Over It. I don't know why I thought I saw that. Did we get, wait, did Annie get like all the observation duties? That could be kind of fun. That could be kind of a fun collab opportunity. Oh, we're on the same wavelength. So we can play them together someday. Cool idea. You have a PhD, Doctor of Puns. Do you? Read. Observation duty. I see you. Did you also pick up Lethal Company, Annie? Seems like you might have. Well, we got stuff that we could potentially play then, don't we? Interesting, interesting. Maybe I'll eventually get around to getting a collab of my own going. I feel like, what was the last collab I had? I don't even remember. I've kind of withdrawn back into my shell for a little bit. I'd love to get back on that. I need to play with someone. But I know everyone lately has been a little under the weather, a little sick. Maybe everyone will get better soon. Oh yeah, and Annie's gonna be doing Portal 2. That's on the day after Christmas. That's on the 26th. Yes. I'm looking forward to seeing how those two manage. Hilda and Annie. It'd be great to see them interacting for the first time like that. I feel I'm in a weird position where I'm like, a little proud of like some other VTubers, even though Annie has been the one helping me so much. I'm so proud of Annie. The outbound ghost. I wonder what that is even about. Outbound ghost. An adventure RPG about helping ghosts ascend to the afterlife. Battle the past using figments of your personality, craft badges to earn abilities, explore a town of troubled spooks, and discover life can be tough, even when you're dead. It actually got pulled from sale because of a developer-publisher dispute, so you can only buy it on discs now. Well, what a shame. Ugh. What a shame. I am glad though, speaking of the tech world, I suppose, I am glad that Twitch worked out that wasn't a good move and they rolled it all back. Because it was like, either they had to do that or they had to like go forward and rebrand themselves as like an 18+ site, which would kill their platform. So good on them for realizing that was a bad move. I don't see myself ever going to Twitch. I feel like they're always in a hot mess. YouTube is just like kind of boring, and that's great, honey. I want to hang out where it's boring, where none of that kind of drama occurs. Oh yeah, I was also just getting a little curious, and I looked myself up on Social Blade. You don't know, socialblade.com. You can go there and like look at like all the analytics of, you know, of streamers, and I looked myself up. According to Social Blade, I will hit 500 subs a year from now. So, we'll see. That was the projection. Projected projection. We'll see. And then after that point, I think I'd be happy. I'd be happy at 500. Not that I'm not happy already. I'm pretty darn happy. But it's like, there's so many features that are just locked out to me right now. It's kind of annoying. That's the main reason. I almost wish they would tie it to something else, but I don't know. I'm not an expert on these things. It's just kind of disheartening to be like, God, it's so far away. I don't know, maybe that's the humanity in me. You need 1K for live directs? Oh God, really? Hold on, let me double check. Let's see. What does it take? Eligibility. You're right. Damn. Right, like 500 subs is just when you get all the emotes and memberships, community stuff. 1,000 is when you get ad revenue and live redirects. That's so far away. But you know what? I guess I'm gonna be here for a while. If it takes me a year to get to 500, then hey, I guess I'm gonna be streaming for 2 years to get to the big 1K. Obviously, though, that projection doesn't account for spikes in activity, right? Doesn't account for those moments where you get rated, or like you have an exciting collab and the communities meet together, and because we could definitely accelerate our growth. We'll hit the gas pedal a few times, I'm sure. So I don't know how reliable that kind of information is. Might not take that long. But yeah, these things have been on my mind too. In terms of thinking about the future, I've been thinking about when those milestones ahead. The funny thing is, I can for sure tell you, I'm gonna meet my watch hours goal long before I meet my sub goal. Because that's the other eligibility requirement, which I'm not concerned about because long form content is kind of my thing. The other eligibility requirement was like so many hours watched on YouTube Shorts, which I don't do. But that was like, that's more of an or, that's not an and. It's if you're not a streamer. I couldn't imagine being someone that only did shorts. I mean, no judgment or criticism of anyone who does that. But my God, I would hate it. Personally, I would hate it. Just putting so much time into making 10-second bites of entertainment, you know? I would be so dissatisfied because I'm not happy until I put out hours and hours. That's just who I am, though. I'm not into the whole culture of, fast food, but media, fast food media. I like to believe there's still a demand for longer form content out there. It may not be as high, but I like to believe that there's still a lot of people out there that are like, I just want something real nice and long, honey. That's what she said, by the way. I think that next year is going to be the year that we start making some pretty major renovations around here. Visually. I'm just starting to get that itch, which I didn't have before. When I started, I was like, I'm just gonna put in the bare minimum. We're just gonna slap up generic title, black background. I don't even know. I might have had the star field. Might have had the stars twinkling. We didn't have these hearts. But next year, we're probably gonna get some artwork? Question mark? Question mark? I'm thinking more and more about the overlay situation. I think that'd be so cool. Like this welcome to the sanctuary thing. Move that up. We could move that up like, you know, up in here. Obviously it's like underneath everything. But like, here, let me show. We could put it on top of this. Welcome to the sanctuary. Obviously it would be a different overlay. But I think it would look good up top. Just don't have anywhere to put anything. I just don't have what I need. I don't have the space. I got all these elements going on, got clocks, I got sub goals, got titles. Oh, growing pains, you know? And I do think it's kind of cool to have a tracker up here. I know we're tracking for the charity for World Central Kitchen because we have Thankmas ongoing. But I could definitely see us utilizing that space to track something else. Yeah, my head has just been swirling with thoughts of what I want to do, how I want it all to look. And it's exciting to be at that point where you're that immersed in what you're doing, you know? That you start thinking about the look of it all, the presentation. I feel like I've got my content delivery down. I think now, I know I'm a biased source, but I think I've got my content delivery down. I know how to do that. I closed out of YouTube like an idiot while I was browsing around. I don't even look at the numbers anymore. Like that's where I am now too. When I first debuted, I was like constantly like staring at my current viewers and all of that junk. Most of the time it was at a big 0 or a 1. This is, you know, Annie. Annie's been my whole reliable. You know, but when you're first starting out, I feel like you pay a lot more attention to those things, but then over time, you're just like, I don't care. I'm just glad you're here, honey. I'm just glad you're here. And it's kind of the point where that will happen, where I will even tab out of the whole YouTube, honey. And just, oh right, I guess I am broadcasting. I guess I am alive. I should probably keep the dashboard up, even though I don't look at it. There is a very important in-stream button on that dashboard that I do need to keep out at all times. Other than that, I don't even bother. So yeah, helpful word of wisdom. Don't worry. Don't worry about how many people are watching. That number isn't even accurate. I learned that. I've looked at that number and seen it been something much lower when there's people actively talking. It's like, I think you're wrong. I don't know what your criteria is. And you never know. Earlier on the channel, I remember playing Ghost of Tsushima. Amazing, beautiful game. And it was earlier in the channel, right? Didn't have very many people, part of the community. And I remember, like, there were no viewers. At least the YouTube dashboard was saying 0. And I had some scuff and I disconnected and I came back and it was still 0. And I just kind of laughed it off and was like, well, if there's anyone out there, you know, and you're enjoying the scuff, leave a like. And then guess what? I saw the like counter go up. And I got so self-conscious in that moment because it's like, you never know. You just don't know. I don't think that they count. I don't think they count if you're lurking, maybe. I don't know. I don't fully understand it, but I just know that moment, that was the moment where I started thinking about it all differently. That was when I let go of that insecurity, because it's like, I'm pretty sure there's someone always there. So that single moment, getting that like at a time when everything broke and I was staring at a big fat 0, that's what changed it for me. No, I don't stress anymore. I also didn't realize how thirsty you get doing this. You get really thirsty. Because I always see everyone's always like redeeming the hydrate redeems and stuff, like on the other streams, honey. Hi, Leah. Hi. Hello. You know those other people that have sound redemption things, unlike me? It's important to stay hydrated. And I thought it was just a meme. I thought people were just being silly because it's like, how could you be that thirsty? Just being a streamer. The thirst is real, honey. It's real. Water is nice, I suppose, but I enjoy flavored water in the form of tea or coffee or lemonade or 0 sugar soda. But I'll add sugar to those things if I need it. I can't remember the last time I've had just water by itself, though. That's so boring. I can't remember. You know, milk is just as hydrating. And honestly, the 0 sugar stuff is too. Because that's the biggest culprit, right? It's the really sugary drinks that absorb all that water, kind of get in the way. So, yeah. I tend to alternate between sugary and non-sugary because of my condition, right? Gotta keep that glucose up. Gotta keep that C6H12O6 up. That's the chemical name for glucose. I have that memorized, and last night I tested myself because I was like, what is it? And I looked it up and I was right. I don't know why I have that memorized from my high school biology class, but I do. Anyways. Water is nice, especially hot water. Especially hot water, not just for drinking. I like blazing hot, hellfire temperature showers. There's some people that take cold showers, and I don't understand. I don't get it. That sounds like torture to me. But maybe after a nice long hot day, maybe. Speaking of water, it rained today and I didn't even realize. Had the like window in the kitchen just like cracked a little bit. And I walked into the kitchen and was like, it smells so nice. Why does it smell so fresh and so nice? You know that like smell after it rains? Petrichor? That's what it smelled like. And I looked out and it rained. That was kind of nice. It was kind of a nice moment. It's the little things, honey. It's the little things that make a life worth living, like petrichor. Which if you don't know what that word is, then it sounds like a music genre or something, doesn't it? It's the smell after it rains. Which I believe is stimulated by the rain, like disturbing the soil, which disturbs like the bacteria in the soil, and they release a very specific chemical or something. I can't remember what it was called. Anyways, that's your scientific fact with Sokar. Your scientific fact. Interesting. Did you know this? The human nose is sensitive to geosmin, which is the chemical. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. And is able to detect it at concentrations as low as 0.4 parts per billion. Some scientists believe that humans appreciate the rain scent because their ancestors may have relied on rainy weather for survival. Apparently the human nose is like real good at sniffing out the petrichor. Like crazy good. Interesting. No, I didn't know that. That's cool. I wonder how many other animals have a sensitivity to it, because the implication is that humans really love the rain. Do you know that the sound of rain is also a form of white noise? That's why it's so pleasant to listen to, because it hits that like, I don't know, frequency or whatever. It's like white noise. That's why it's so calming. I love the rain. What's not to love? Except in like excess amounts where like, obviously human life is in danger with flooding and tsunamis and things. But if it's just like a normal little rainfall, it's nice. I'm so glad we live on a planet where it rains water and not acid or diamonds or something. There was a planet I remember reading about that like scientists discovered, and I think it was a gas giant, and based upon their observations they were like, it's a very turbulent atmosphere, and it's like it rains diamonds sideways. Something like that. Not habitable by any means. That's like Venus though too, right? Venus is beautiful from afar. very shiny. The morning star. For a long time, people thought, oh, it's a star, because it's in the same place. But it's an inner planet. You know, it's actually closer to us than Mars. Yeah. But beneath those beautiful, beautiful layers of atmosphere, it's like sulfuric rain and all kinds of nastiness. Isn't space terrifying and beautiful at the same time? Like me, honey. I wonder what would happen if I used my my light overlay. I have this thing, honey, that I can do whenever we're playing like particularly atmospheric games. I wonder what would happen if I use it here. Would it look weird? There's only one way to find out. I'm feeling experimental. Let's see. Ooh. I'm in the dock. Ooh. It's a little too dark though, isn't it? Brighten it up. So this is after. That's before. Very slight difference, actually. I don't know if it's worth it. I'll use that for like horror games and things though. Bum, 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 bum. There was a game. It's not really a game. It's more of a simulator called Universe Sandbox. Speaking of space. And they came up with an update today that added like additional materials and things. I've thought about playing it on stream, but it's like, it's not a game. It'd be a great thing to have in the background, I suppose. That could be kind of fun. I wonder, that would be kind of neat. What if we had Universe Sandbox in the background here? Be kind of a neat idea. That would involve me copy and pasting sources. Do you build the universe? Yeah, you do. You just smash stuff together, watch it grow. But yeah. I don't know though. Boy, I'm really thinking about it. It's not even installed, is it? I didn't even install it. I have like 300 hours in it though, just because I love space so much. I'll install it at least. But it's like, it's a real nice thing to just kind of have on in the background. I think that could be kind of fun if we started using that. Cruising around. But yeah, you can build planets and moons and smash them together and see what happens. And gain an understanding of tidal forces and orbits, and I enjoy like watching galaxies collide as well. You didn't know at some point in the future, the nearest galaxy to ours, Andromeda, is going to collide with the Milky Way. This is going to be way far in the future, okay? All of us are going to be long dead and gone. But it's going to collide. And when it does, if anyone's around to witness it, probably wouldn't notice because there's so much space in between stars. Chances are they wouldn't even touch. But you can make them collide to try and simulate it, and it's just kind of mesmerizing to watch these like clouds of stellar gas just meet. But how far in the future? I do have the power of Google at my fingertips. Let's see. When will the Milky Way and Andromeda collide? 4.5 billion years from now. Metallic? 4.5 billion years. I feel like the age of the universe. Yeah, that's crazy because the universe is like 13.7 billion years old. So, yeah. Was that like a third of that time? A third of the age of the universe? It's far out there. Oh, Earth is about 4.5 billion years old. Okay, so the age of the Earth. Think about how long Earth has been around. And yeah, that's how long it would take ahead of us. Another Earth lifetime. Pretty far. The planet will either die off or we get lucky with space exploration by then. Oh, the planet will definitely be toast. And that's not even an opinion, that's a fact, because the sun will die. I know, it's tragic. Even stars can die, honey. By that time, I'm pretty sure that the sun will have ballooned and gone boom. In approximately 5 billion years. Oh, so you know what? There might be a little bit of time. I don't know. In approximately 5 billion years, our own sun will transition to the red giant phase. When it expands, its outer layers will consume Mercury and Venus and Earth. Scientists are still debating whether or not our planet will actually be engulfed, or whether it will simply orbit dangerously close. In either case, in either scenario, Earth is gone. So we got 5 billion years to figure it out. 5 billion years to get off this rock. Without destroying ourselves beforehand. But you know the interesting thing? Once the sun reaches the red giant phase, the habitable zone will extend into the outer planets over Jupiter and Saturn. So, I'm just saying, Mars, kind of unimportant. I think Titan, if humanity manages to stay intact, I think humanity's last best chance for survival is going to be living living on a moon out there. Living on the moons of Jupiter and Saturn. But I think that that's expecting a lot of humanity. Who knows? Who knows? Humans have 5 billion years to figure it out, though. But we're not going to be around long enough to see that. So don't worry. Don't worry. It's just fascinating, though, isn't it? To think about those things. To think about everything that's happened on this planet. We have a pretty dramatic planet. There's a lot of drama here. Past several thousand years of human civilization is just like a blink, just a blip. And it could all just go, poof, gone. Just as quickly as it appeared. That's what I love about space, because it like prompts you to think about how small you are, you know? How teeny, tiny. And I don't want to say insignificant, but it's not that you are insignificant. It's that the things that you think are problems are insignificant. All those little inconveniences. It's like, God, it doesn't matter, does it? It really doesn't. All those things you're anxious about and stressed about, man, it doesn't matter. There's so much more, and there's so much time. So like the whole idea of space, I feel, it's not just like an environment for inspiration in science. It's also kind of therapeutic in that way. There was a word for this. I can't remember what it was. Was it called Earth View or something? It's something that the astronauts experienced who went to the moon. They had like a word for it. The overview effect. That's what it is. That's what I was thinking of. The overview effect is a cognitive shift reported by some astronauts while viewing the Earth from space. I like this quote. It's from 1968. An Apollo 8 astronaut, Bill Anders, recalled, "When I looked up and saw the Earth coming up on this very stark, beat-up moon horizon, I was immediately almost overcome with the thought, here we came, all this way to the moon, and yet the most significant thing we're seeing is our own home planet, the Earth." I love that. That's why I like space. It's a mirror, honey. It's just a great big black mirror that shows humanity who they are, how small they are. There was that one, there was a rocket that went to space. Was it Blue Origin? It was the one that had Oh, the guy from Star Trek. Why can't I think of his name? Why can't I think of his name? Oh my god. I know who he is. No, not that one. No. He played the role of, he played Kirk. He played Captain Kirk. Not Patrick Stewart. The other guy. Who was the actor that played him? William Shatner. There we go. It came to me eventually. What rocket was that he went up on? I don't remember. It was the Amazon one, and it was really cringe. Shatner's not bald, no. No, Shatner's, he's kept his hair. So, Captain Kirk, yeah. So William Shatner took a trip to space, and I watched it live on the YouTubes. This was last year, on October 13th, I think. Was it last year? It might have been 2 years ago, actually. He went up on the Blue Origin space shuttle. They called it a space shuttle, but that's kind of an exaggeration. Because it didn't even go into orbit. It just went up and came back down. It touched the edge of space, the Kármán line or whatever of the atmosphere, and then came back down. He went up on that rocket with like Jeff Bezos, and the two of them had very different reactions to seeing space or whatever. When he came out of the rocket, when they landed, they parachuted and landed or whatever, he stepped out of the rocket, William Shatner, and he was just in tears. He was just weeping openly. And then like Jeff Bezos was next to him, cracking open champagne and just like, being really cringe. Not really being there to address the tears that, like, William Shatner he was bawling. And he just went into like this whole monologue about how, like, it wasn't beautiful to him. He felt so lonely. He felt like he went up there and he saw death. Like this beautiful blue sky just got ripped away. And he just saw nothing but blackness. And like, it was really interesting. He had this whole profound experience, I think, that led him to write something. I don't know if he wrote a book, but he wanted to do a bunch of interviews and things. It gave him like a crazy perspective about space and just the fragility of Earth and everything. It was really touching to see that moment. But all like, the frat boy culture all around him, they didn't care. Because Shatner wanted the experience. All the others just paid to be able to say they did it, otherwise didn't care. Yeah, exactly. Shatner felt lonely? Yeah. Yeah, he did. Up there looking out the capsule at space. Like, he went up there expecting this inspiring, heroic kind of feeling or whatever. But he just, like, it was so cold. It was just, like, it just looked so cold and dark and the blackest. Like, you think you've seen, like, you know what black is. But when you're up there, it's like the darkest shade imaginable. Great reference. Yeah. It was really profound to hear his viewpoint, and I'm sure you can find it if you Google that. William Shatner and his trip to space filled him with overwhelming sadness, in his own words. Overwhelming sadness. Yeah, here we go. I saw a cold, dark, black emptiness. It was unlike any blackness you can see or feel on Earth. It was deep, enveloping, all-encompassing. I turned back toward the light of home. I could see the curvature of Earth, the beige of the desert, the white of the clouds, the blue of the sky. It was life, nurturing, sustaining. Life, Mother Earth, Gaia, and I was leaving her. He just goes on, calling it, like, it was one of the strangest, strongest feelings of grief I've ever encountered. Very interesting. But yeah, that's what they call the overview effect. You go up into space, you look back, and you're just like sad. You become sad, and you're just like, oh my God, it's all so small. Wow. I think that really would hit you though, if you go up there and you look back and you're just thinking like about all the politics and stuff and all the wars and things that are happening down there. It's like, oh my God, why? I think it would hit you in the feels. I think it would make you sad. I love space. I love space. Is it bad that I miss the war? Guess that's just your humanity. They got games for that, I suppose. There's a great speech by, what is his name? Carl Sagan, called The Pale Blue Dot. There's a really great dramatic reading of it by Neil deGrasse Tyson, who I admire very much. And I wish I could find it. Oh, you missed like the sense of brotherhood and everything? Yeah. Community. That's a very human desire. There's nothing weird about that. To desire community. I imagine an experience like that really would bring you together. An experience that obviously, I don't know much about. I'm just kind of on the outside of it. But from what I can gather, and having family who have served in the military, I can kind of understand from that perspective. It was simple, survive and go home. Yeah. Not even thinking about the future or nothing. That would be the mindset. Yeah. It must be so jarring to come back. I have an uncle actually, who, obviously I'm not going to go into detail. I'm not going to compromise anyone here. But my uncle really struggled with that. With readapting to life after being, away. and it got really bad for him, and he's been getting help. But that is a very real kind of an issue out there. Which I'm not a skilled therapist or whatever to be able to talk about, but you know, worth acknowledging. Worth acknowledging. Here we go. Where is it? Where is the quote I was looking for? This is a quote by Carl Sagan. And he spoke these words in 1994. And pretty famously used it against like a backdrop of a photograph of Earth that was taken February 14th, 1990 by the Voyager 1 space probe from 6 billion kilometers away, which 3.7 billion miles. Not that it really matters. I feel like whether you're metric or not, it's like that's an impossible number to imagine. But the Voyager space probe turned around, took a picture of Earth, and when they got the picture, Earth was like literally just a pixel, maybe even less of a pixel. And it inspired Carl Sagan to say these following words. From this distant vantage point, the Earth might not seem of particular interest. But for us, it's different. Consider again that dot. That's here, that's home, that's us. On it, everyone you love, everyone you know, everyone you ever heard of, every human being who ever was, lived out their lives. The aggregate of our joy and suffering, thousands of confident religious ideologies and economic doctrines, every hunter and forager, every hero and coward, every creator and destroyer of civilization, every king and peasant, every young couple in love, every mother and father, hopeful child, inventor, explorer, every teacher of morals, every corrupt politician, every superstar, every supreme leader, every saint and sinner in the history of our species lived there on a mote of dust, suspended in a sunbeam. Carl Sagan. Beautiful words, no? He mentions the sunbeam because in the photograph there's a streak of light passing over this like pixel that is Earth, which may just be a distortion of the image, but he included it in there. I love that quote. I love it. And of course, Neil deGrasse Tyson, when he read that out, he did it with a lot of drama. He was raising his fists and everything. That man's very passionate for science. That's a good one. So yeah, just some things to think about. That's why I love space. I think that it's something that, regardless of background, you know, something you can kind of find solace in. It's that one common experience that all humans have, right? Looking up at the sky. No matter where you're from. One of my favorite games about space, actually, that got me into the whole subject and looking at it in a new way, was this lovely game from the 1900s called Homeworld. Have you heard of it? I actually have the remastered collection of Homeworld. They're wonderful games. So they made 2 of them, and I believe that they're working on a 3rd one next year. So Homeworld is a real-time strategy game that takes place in space. And it was the first game that I'd ever seen that had like a 3-dimensional like environment for a game. So you're not just moving your units up and down, left and right. You're moving them through like all the axes of physical space. You're going forward, backward, side to side, all around, like you're maneuvering these like little fleets of ships. And like the scale of them, hello eggs, by the way. The scale of the units, it just blew my mind as a kid. Like to see the size of the mothership versus the little tiny little guys. You could zoom in on them and watch them zip around, usually against like a backdrop of a planet or something below, asteroids. That was when I really started thinking about space in a way that was like more than just Star Wars, you know, kind of way. I would love to play Homeworld some point on stream because of what it means to me in that way. I believe that's something that Markiplier and I actually share in common. Homeworld was the game that got Markiplier real passionate about space because that was the first game that he played that gave him a little bit of that effect. It's a great game. It's like the plot follows like this fictional civilization, and they have to leave their planet. So they make this big old ship, and they put their entire civilization on this ship, and they leave. And yeah. So the whole thing just takes place. You're protecting this mothership and trying to keep them alive on their journey. Hello, Reze. Hello. You were sick for 2 days? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I know that there is the sickness going around. Come on, get down with the sickness. Everyone's sick. I was even sick for a little while. Thankfully, it was while I was gone, so I didn't have to cancel anything. I was a little worried, but I got over it pretty quickly. Fictional space games, so like a long time ago in the galaxy, far, far away. I don't actually know if it is in the Milky Way. Let me see. I don't remember if it takes place in like the Milky Way galaxy. I don't think it does. The galaxy is a spiral galaxy known as ENVtuber. It's a galaxy 23 million light years away from ours in the constellation of Venatici. Relatively small in comparison to the Milky Way. But yeah. Did I miss the start? No, I didn't. It was not lost on me. I won't sing the rest because they'll DMCA. For my stellar performance of the Star Wars theme. There was something really funny related to that. I remember some time ago, back when I lived with my family. I can't remember what it was. We went on a road trip as a family, probably to go see some grandparents for the holidays, I would guess. And we had some Star Wars movies going in the back seat for my siblings. And my dad forgot about that. So it just never bothered. So after that whole trip, every time he would like pull out the driveway, the Star Wars theme would start playing. Because, you know, forgot to take the movie out and just kept forgetting. And so every time we leave the driveway, I just eventually we took it out, but yeah, just reminded me of that. About to lift off. Launch. Leave the house. Oh. Thing is, I don't know if they actually specify the time. I don't know if it's a long time ago. But it is in a galaxy far, far away. You know, another sci-fi series I never got through was actually Mass Effect. I played the first game, but I didn't go through the rest of it. And of course, a bunch of Star Wars games. I really like sci-fi. I actually think that I do have... What is it? I think I got the Skywalker saga of Lego Star Wars, and I really want to play it, but it's like... It's a copyright nightmare. Because it's Star Wars, you know? If I play that on stream, all the music's gotta be muted. If I walk into the cantina, you know, and then you're done. Boom, you're done. I had a teacher who had that as their ringtone. They were a pretty cool teacher. The cantina theme. It's always the same song, too. I think they made fun of that. There's a great series of Family Guy episodes that are like full parodies of the movies, like the old movies, that I watch every year on Star Wars Day. They're so funny. Like, of course I do watch the movies too, but those episodes are so funny. We're always playing the same song. They make so many, like, jokes about just little things about the movies that are just kind of silly. Like, whenever they're, like, going through Mos Eisley and checking to try and figure out where the droids are, the stormtroopers, you know, they're going around and they knock on that door that C-3PO and R2 are hiding inside. Like, it's locked. Well, move along. Like, they don't even try. It's locked. The stormtroopers, they're so silly. They don't even try to do their job. But I like the old movies for that reason, though. It's kind of weird because they're so hokey. I love how hokey they are. Markiplier in space. Oh yeah, I forgot. I watched that. Although, I don't know, it was kind of, because of the format that it was done in, it was kind of difficult to navigate, right? If you wanted to go back and make a different decision, very easy to lose your place. I kind of wish that they just, I don't know, made it a game or something. Instead of a series of clickable frames on a YouTube video. They should have just made it a game. But it was great. It was great. Besides the frustration of wanting to go back and change your decision, right? It's hard to do that. It was great. There was that part where he kept jumping into the wormhole. I love that. Interesting creative use of YouTube, but just didn't fit on YouTube. But yeah, I agree. It was just the way that YouTube works made it kind of hard to use. It was so funny. I love going back and like just trying different things. Throwing Markiplier out of the airlock over and over and over again. What are you doing? Captain, what are you doing? No! Not again. It was good. That man is so funny and so creative. You talk about another inspiration for me and my humor and creating content, even though he's not a streamer. How could you not be inspired by that man in some way? I like this song. What was it? I'm trying to remember. Ooh, I was never afraid of dying. What was it? I'm trying to remember the name. Was it The Last Goodbye? Was that what that song was called? The Last Goodbye. Something, something, end of time. The last goodbye. We're going down in a blaze of glory. One tragic end to a million stories. Great. The Last Goodbye. Yeah. And you, and you, and you. The last goodbye. We're at the end of space and time. I love that song. That's in my playlist, actually. Sometimes it comes on in the car. It's a good one. Markiplier's got kind of a similar view on space, though. Very poetic. He make a movie. He do make a movie. He do. I haven't seen it. I don't know if it's out yet. What was it? Iron Lung. Iron Lung. I feel like if it was out, I would have heard about it. Oh, little gay vampire, how are you doing today? For some reason, I don't get your streams, my notifications. I know, everyone has been telling me. I don't know why. I don't know if there's a checkbox that I forgot to check. I don't know. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start pinging our Discord. So we can maybe get into Discord. It's in the description below. You can join our Discord server and I will use that to notify people. I've also got a Twitter. If I can remember, I can go back to going live postings there. But it is very frustrating. I don't know why YouTube is like, Sokar will not be discovered. No. And I have my workarounds I am working on. And hello, music. Hello. I like how music called you cat. Hello, cat. I am looking through all of my settings here to see if maybe I missed something. Could you help me? I can't think of more jokes. I can't be the funny. Well, if I told you all of my jokes, I'd be giving away my content. You know? Bum, 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 bum. I would love to figure out why this is happening to my channel. If anyone out there knows, please tell me. Please. Help Father understand. We need Sino. Oh, I've been trying so hard for Sino. Every time I get enough primos, I dump them into Sino, but I never get them. Isn't that a streamer job? Of course it is. I'm just joking, music. I'm just joking. The joke is that I'm incompetent. You guys don't have to do nothing. You guys don't have to do nothing. You just sit back and relax. You're here now. That's the important thing. Let me figure out how all the levers and pulleys work. I was reading though, if you have notifications set to what is it? Personalized, then like the algorithm is like, I'm gonna decide for you. Oh, I thought that way. Are you calling yourself a father? Nah, you're the weird uncle you see one time each 3 years. Hey, well, if you more regularly stop by and hang around, you know, I feel like I'm here all the time. I'm uploading 5 days a week. Where are you? Hold up. That's a joke about my age. I feel like I'm slightly older than a lot of VTubers out there. I'm not one of the cool kids. I'm Falda. Probably sleeping most of the time. Or on my main account. You enjoy the sleep. Sleep is important. Sleep is good. Sleep is good. Lately, I've actually been waking up in the morning. So I think that I'm doing a little better mentally. Because that is one of those things. And this is the nature of, at least for me, one of the things that comes with depression is fatigue. And it's like an episodic thing, right? For a month or so, you'll just be really, really tired. And then starts to clear up. Not completely, but it lifts a little bit. And lately I've been getting up earlier. Oh, I feel like I'm coming up out of it. I'm about to go up. Like a roller coaster. We're just going up and down and up and down. Yeah, sleep is good. Sleep is nice. My alarm for waking up is actually Markiplier. Markiplier, and he's like, I think it's from his I Am Bread playthrough. He's just screaming, get up, get up, get up. No, no, no. You can just hear him just mashing his mouse button. I think it's his mouse button, I don't know. That's my alarm for getting up every morning. And the funny thing is, sometimes I sleep through. I'm really tired. But I tend to wake up and Markiplier will appear in my dream at the end, yelling at me, just running into the room in my dream. Get up, get up. It's always just the most random, hilarious situation he's barging in on. Then I wake up. You wish you had my jacket? Well, it's mine, so. Hey, but you know what? Maybe someday in the future, maybe in the far future, we'll get a Sokar Starfire fashion line. Or maybe we'll get some cosplayers. They'll cosplay as me. And get their jacket. You heard about Markiplier being in dreams. It's kind of common. It's his plan for world domination. I love how you randomly just typed out femboy, Leah. The other thing, you know, I like sleep. I like games. I like femboys. Yeah, just... Unless you're calling me one. I don't know. It just made me smile. How's he a femboy? I don't really look like one. I'm not. I would say I'm a twink, but I'm not a femboy. Not all twinks are femboys, but yeah, it's separate. It's a separate distinction. Now we're getting into the minutia of it. Maybe the collar, kinda. I don't think the collar is a defining feature of a femboy, honey. No. If that's the case, then Bowser from Mario. Hey, Bowser has to be a femboy, and I don't think he is. You can be a femboy and a twink. Yes, at the same time, you can be. You can be. But you can also be something else. You could be separate. It's more of an aesthetic. I see it as more of like a gender identity, you know? More of a feminine. Like it's in the word feminine. Feminine boy. I'm not feminine, honey. I have a long hair. And I've been told, oh, Sokar, are you a girl because you have a long hair? And I'm like, what? Men aren't allowed to have a long hair, honey? How dare you? That spank came in really clear. Did I fix my spank? It sounded good from my end, honey. Yan Qing. I don't know who that is. Is that a Genshin character? I don't know. Oh, it's Star Rail. Let me give the verdict here. Yan Qing. Okay. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yan Qing. Maybe. I was about to say the art style of Honkai Genshin looks similar, but then I was just like, oh yeah, they're literally the same developer. You don't have to be a femboy if you have long hair. I have long hair and I don't think I'm one, right? Exactly. Exactly. No, it's like I said, it's more of just like an expression of just like gender identity. That's how I see it. You can't boil it down to any single quality. It's like the overall personality. It's more of a personality quality, in my opinion. And sometimes it shines through the aesthetic. It comes from a real special place. For example, Shang-Li. Shang-Li in Genshin Impact. Okay? That man has long hair, slender frame. I wouldn't say he's a femboy. No. Do you have long hair IRL? I do. I do. I'm always that's not a secret either, because I'm always talking about it. It's always getting in my eyes. Getting in my mouth when I try to eat. The long hair is real, honey. Clay Matthews had long hair. He was far from a femboy. I don't know who that is. Time to Google. Oh. Football. Football man. Oh yeah, look at him. Look at that guy. Whoa. He looks like a Viking warrior. You know? That guy. Who? This guy named Clay Matthews. He's apparently a football star. I don't know very much about the footballs, honey. That guy looks like he was like taken from medieval Norway, you know, and just transplanted here into the modern era. And they were like, you're gonna play football. That's a great example of how long hair can be a masculine quality. Jing Yuan. Oh, I learned about Jing Yuan today. Trix was playing a little bit of Honkai Star Rail that I was watching him play. I don't know very much about the game, and he was showing off Jing Yuan. Did you know that Jing Yuan is voiced by the same voice actor that voiced Sino in Genshin? Yeah, Jing Yuan. I don't think Jing Yuan is a femboy. I think Jing Yuan is like me. Jing Yuan is more my kind of energy. We both have like soft features, but we're not like feminine. He kind of looks like me, to be honest. He just needs red eyes and black jackal ears. And Jing Yuan would be me. Do you want to see Doggo? What do you mean, Doggo? Are you talking about Discord? I haven't been looking at Discord. Is that what you're talking about? Let's see. I think you might be. Woof woof. There you go. There's Annie. Is that the doggo you were looking for? Woof 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 woof. I guess I'm technically somewhat doggo because of my ears, huh? Got some canine qualities. but only partially. Want a picture of your doggo? Okay, that's fine. I don't see an issue with that. Sure, share your pets. Yeah, that's kind of cute. People share their pets on Discord. I can be the femboy. Hey, you know what? That's my dream. We can bring in all the femboys. This is a femboy-friendly community. Just saying. Just saying, honey. You will be loved and cherished and protected. Can't be femboy. Just don't have the looks. That's fine. All of you are welcome. Everyone is welcome here. The doggo is synced. Look at my boy. Aw, cute. That kind of reminds me of a dog that my grandparents had. He was such a good boy too. Unfortunately, he passed away. But he looked a lot like that. It makes me smile. Just checking on some stuff here. We've been live for almost 2 hours. Can you believe that? It's been 4 hours. Should probably take a real quick break. It's important to take your breaks, you know? Boy's not smart, but he does exist. He's got you. One thing I'll say about dogs, they love you. You are like their world if you're a dog owner. Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. I'm gonna take a break for a few short minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I'll be right back. You guys, if you need to, if you've been sitting here for the past hour or so, get up, you stretch those butt cheeks, you go, and you get a drink and do the things, and I'll be right back, okay? Mwah. Hello, I'm back. I'm just thinking how nice it is to be at a point where I can do these kind of streams. You know, to be able to do just chatting streams. Once upon a time, I didn't know that if I could. I didn't know if I could. But now I can. And I always could, I just didn't apply myself. Sometimes you just have to do things, you know? You just gotta do them. You never know, unless you don't try. You never know if it don't go. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get your game on. Go play. But it's nice to have a regular audience, even for just streams like these, where we're not playing anything. There's no expectation. We're just kind of here together. And that's the atmosphere that I want. That's the atmosphere that I want to continue. We just kind of hang out. I was on the Twitters the other day. What do they call it? X now. The X-itter. And just seeing the news and everything. I tweeted out how, like, man, I could never be scandalous. I enjoy being boring too much. I'm just old and boring. Do you have an expectation? Expect to chill here. There you go. What's the most scandalous thing about me you could think of? Something about me that just is like, oh my god, you're really going against the grain. I don't know. That you suck blood. Okay. I guess that is pretty scandalous, being a vampire. Oh. But the blood isn't a necessity, honey. I'm one of those, you know, psychic, emotional vampires. I tend to feed primarily upon emotional energy. Okay, are we back? I said that and then, like, I disconnected. I felt so passionate about that statement that it broke OBS. Yeah. I'm just naturally drawn towards very intense, dramatic energy. Your emotional damage was too powerful. Which is why, you know, the whole basis of my channel, I'm all about bringing the love, bringing the joy, and consuming all the things that give you dread. They will fuel me. So it's a mutual benefit kind of situation, you know? You're here to chill, and I take all those demons. Om nom nom. Your emotional damage was too powerful. You know, that'd be a great... I need to get on, like, the sound redeem thing. I know that's the thing that a lot of people do on Twitch. I just need to figure out how to do it on YouTube. Could be pretty fun. I remember before I debuted, I actually set up a bunch of sound redeems. There's a lot of quotes from The Office. But, like, I don't know how to allow people to redeem them. There is a bunch of content there, though. I think it uses like a point system, but it's like YouTube is weird and How would you even know that you have points? I don't know. It's over my head. I'm actually not drinking coffee right now because I had coffee shortly before. But I wanted a hot drink. So I'm drinking my hot apple cider. I turned it all off because at the time YouTube didn't work with it. YouTube doesn't let bots see who is actively viewing reward points, right? It's an interesting little problem. I don't know if it can be worked around at all. Now they have an option to award points for people who chatted over the past few minutes. It's still kind of mad. Huh. Interesting. I'll have to look into this because I really would like to have more ways for you guys to interact. Something I'm learning about myself is that I really enjoy interacting with you guys. Even though I say, like, perfectly fine being your comfy background streamer, but I also enjoy the community. Define actively viewing. I don't know. I'm guessing it means like lurkers. Anonymous people, because then the bots have to go scraping for data that they shouldn't be. Probably something like that. Dot dot, why you give me the dot dot, Leah? Dot dot. Just looking at my achievements here for Homeworld. I didn't finish the Homeworld. Wait. Oh. The remastered version. Okay. I was gonna say, it was saying I didn't complete the Homeworld 2 remastered tutorial. That's silly. Anyways, this is what happens when I get to just chatting. My attention span goes all over my computer. I'm just all over the place. This kind of reminds me of that song in There Is No Game. Very similar. Another game I should play on stream. But I don't know if I would be frustrated or if I would get through it. There was no game. I know we've got that one though. I'm pretty sure. Well, like I was talking about earlier in the stream, I'm certainly open to playing more things that I ordinarily wouldn't play. There's something about streaming that makes it easier. I don't know why. There's this one really annoying game that was about being a samurai. And I think it was like 2.5D. Like it wasn't 2D, it wasn't 3D, it was somewhere in between. And it was really hard. I did not get that far at all before I gave up. I don't remember what it was called. It was black and white. Well, I'm just gonna type in descriptions till I find it. I want to say it wasn't Sekiro. It was something kind of sounded like that though. Sekiro is another game that I could not make it through. all those Souls likes, I don't know. I don't know, honey. Heavy Rain, that's a great one. That's a good one. Trek to Yomi, that's what it was. So the game I'm thinking about is called Trek to Yomi. And it's like in the style of like old, like Kurosawa style films. It's all black and white. It's a wonderful game. It's just too hard. I'd be very curious how it would go if I went back. Don't play Little Misfortune unless you feel like crying. And see that game again, too sad. I think I watched Jacksepticeye play that one. But I don't really remember a whole lot. You know I got that problem with remembering. I don't remember things too well. I do remember she would say, she had that catchphrase, right? Yikes forever. Yikes forever. I like those kind of games though that like tell stories. If a game can make me cry, then it's a good game. Unless it's making me cry because I am in physical pain because it's too hard. If it's more emotional, if it is, as Johnny Cat says, if it's emotional damage, then I love it. Again, I can't quite explain it. I really enjoy emotional intensity. I'm very sensitive, honey. Very sensitive. I cry. If I cry, that's how you know. That's how you know I liked it. That sounds so weird out of context. Oh God. Don't read into that, please. There was another game that I rage quit. It was actually sci-fi themed. That I gave up on. Remember the name of. I know Annie finished it, I'm pretty sure. That sounds like something Annie would do. Finish the games that I start. Beyond Two Souls? Yeah. Oh, that's the one that has the guy from Spider-Man in it. What was his name? He played the Green Goblin. Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe also is in this game called, I think 12 Minutes. Is that what it's called? Yeah. That's a game that's about like a time loop where you're stuck in a time loop and you have to try to figure out how to save your wife. I think it's like a home invasion scenario and it just keeps happening. These same 12 minutes keep happening over and over, where the two of you keep dying and you have to find a way to get out of it. It had like a spike in popularity back then. There were a lot of like Nijisanji Vtubers that were playing it. I tend to jump in on things when things are aren't as popular anymore, just because that's just more of a personal thing. Whenever there's a game that's like really, really hot and everyone's playing it and it's all you see, it's, as a viewer, I feel kind of frustrating because it's like you want more variety. At least that's how I feel. And so I put myself in the shoes of the viewer and I'm like, you know, I would only play the games once they've lost popularity, so that way it's not as annoying. I know you're probably seeing 100 other streamers playing like Lethal Company right now, right? For example. Give it some time. Give it some time. And we'll get into it. You're just listing games now, Leah. The Last of Us was, I didn't play the second one. I played the first one. I didn't finish the first one. It's okay. I'm just not really into the zombies, honey. I'm not really into zombies. I think zombies are overdone. But that's just my hot take. That's my scandal. My scandalous opinion. Oh, honey. I do like vampires, though. There's this game called The Vampire Masquerade that I've been keeping my eye on. I never got a chance to play it. It's apparently a game from long ago, honey. Long ago. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. It's apparently based on a pen and paper RPG as well, which fascinated me. That it had RPG elements. Like, ooh. I need to play more vampire games on the channel. It's kind of my thing. I was looking into that. I also have, let me check. I'm just looking through my database of games here. Hold on, I'm hacking the mainframe. Oh no, I tabbed out of YouTube. I got a bad habit. I won't open a new tab. I'll use the same one. Okay. Here we go. Meanwhile, Annie will keep open 100 tabs. It's crazy. I don't understand. Okay. I think I have vampire spelled with a Y. VAMPYR. Got that. I need more vampy games. More vampy vamp. Also, Persona 5. I haven't played the Persona games before. But I do have some close friends who have. Sometimes I will really snoop on them, watch them play. I know Persona 5 has good music. There was that what's her face from the anime Ruby, RWBY. Ruby. What's her name? Casey Lee Williams. She did a really, really nice cover of one of the songs in that game that I can't think of right now, but thankfully I have Google to help me. What song did she cover from Persona 5? The Last Surprise. Right. Yeah. If you have the time, honey, to look up Persona 5 Last Surprise by Casey Lee Williams. He's such an amazing vocalist. Yeah. Anyways, I like the music of that game, even though I haven't played it. It's one of those games, you know. Oh, no, why are you meowing? You're supposed to meow. You're not supposed to meow. I'm going to have pizza for dinner. Okay, that sounds lovely. Pizza sounds great. Man, Leah, making me hungry. You'll have to tell me what kind of pizza. Hopefully not garlic. I'm a vampire, honey. I can't be around the garlic. You have to keep it away. Would you play it? I don't know. I don't know. Let me see if I even have any Persona games. Who knows? We back. What did I go out? Usually I get a da-ding if I'm gone. So that might have been your end. Garlic bread. Only in very, very small amounts, honey. Only in very tiny amounts. I get garlicked out quite quickly. Oh. What was I looking up? I can't remember. I don't remember. I hate it when that happens. Oh, I was trying to check. Right, Persona. I don't have any Persona games. So I suppose the answer is no, Metallic. Suppose the answer would be no. It was buffering on my end. I have another YouTube video open, but yours was the only one buffering. I suppose if it was something happening on YouTube, I would know if I looked at the dashboard. But I almost never do. I'm at a point in my long and successful career, you know, of 7 months, where I don't really care about the dashboard. And so if something happens on YouTube's end, I don't know. The habit I need to break, I guess. It also buffered on me, but for 2 seconds. Wait, is there a buffering emoji? Because that's really funny that YouTube would poke fun at themselves. That's great. Buffering emoji. That's funny. I want a custom emote of my face with that on my forehead, like that day. I think it was our last Just Chatting stream where the stream died as I zoomed in. That'd be a really funny custom emote. I need to put that in my ideas. Hold on, I have a little idea document. I know, it's so cute, right? Things I want to do long term. Sokar buffering. That's a good idea. We can't have emotes in your Discord server. Ooh! You know, you're right. That is something that I do have control over there. YouTube is like, not until you have 500 subs in a year from now. But we could. On Discord. Ooh. Maybe. Rakos. Ooh, a Rakos emote. I don't know what context that would be in, but that's really funny. A Rakos emote. would it just be like, hold on, let me find. It would probably just be like, there's like an emoji thing in here. It'd be like this, but Rakos. I don't know what context that would be, but that's funny. You don't use Discord? That's okay. It's quite alright. I understand. I'm not trying to pressure anyone. I just like letting people know, like, hey, you can reach me on Twitter, on Discord, YouTube. I'm all over. Got all kinds of places. You're missing out. I'm excited to see where the Discord goes. I am. We got all kinds of fun little channels in there. Although the Discord is very strictly 18 plus, I will say. We're an 18 plus community, but the Discord is like very strictly 18 plus because I know we got a section in there for the naughty naughties, which hasn't been. We haven't got any naughty Sokar artwork in there yet, but I have a nice cordoned off channel in there for that. Just for the sexy artwork. So that's the main reason why. Also because Discord you can actually talk to each other, so I want people to be obviously all adults there. I don't want people, getting hurt, getting harassed and whatever in my Discord. So things are a little stricter there. Naughty Zeggy. I relaxed my rule on the 18 rule thing here though. I realized that really wasn't the problem. It's not like I make that kind of content isn't here. I was just mad because I was running into some immaturity back in the day. So I have loosened my grip. But yeah, I'm looking forward to we've already got some really fun art in there. Not in the naughty section, not yet. But in the normal art section on the Discord, you can find all kinds of fun little artwork. There's several thumbnails that Ashezi made that included me. There's of course the fun little sketch that my mama Shu made for me for my birthday. There's a couple meme pictures in there, couple memeified pictures of just I think it was eggs, just Microsoft painted some white hair on a real jackal. It was here's my art. Some art in there from Hilda, which looks really nice. She put hearts in my pupils of my eyes. It's kind of cute. Yeah. So we've already got some submissions in there, and that's pretty cool. We've also got sections in there for crafts. So if you've made something that isn't a drawing, but you still want to share, you got a space there you can share. So maybe you made something arts and crafts. You just like made something. I don't know. It doesn't have to be a picture. Maybe you cosplayed. That's where you put that. You, I don't know, knitted something. Put that in there. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool a place, and I have Annie to thank for it. Annie cobbled all of this together. I love the descriptions that Annie put into the channels as well. Like in this crafts channel. If you made something awesome that isn't a drawing, you deserve a space to share and show it off too. Whatever you made, it must still be related to Sokar in some way, you know, because of his ego. And all of these channels are just kind of fun little jabs like that. It's great though. I'm really happy I have it. I didn't think that I would get this year, but Annie figured it all out. It's lovely. We got a section for clips where you know, people have an interesting moment on stream that they've clipped, which if you didn't know, you can clip things. You can do that. Should be a little scissors icon. You can clip something and then you can stick it in there. Pretty cool. A quote section. If I say something that is like, huh, wow, that made me facepalm like Aaliyah just did, you can quote me and put me in there. We've got one quote in there that Mew put in there. On my Just Chatting stream on December 8th, I said long, luscious, and soaking wet. That's me, honey. I don't know what context I said that. I have no idea why. That'd be a great place for out of context quotes. If you happen to hear any that just absolutely confuse everyone. An ego alert. I think that's where we're just going to be putting my going live messages from now on, because YouTube is not notifying people apparently. Honey, right, my catchphrase, you know. That reminds me, I, for a long time, didn't realize this. I recently went back and was like looking at some of the intros that I've been doing for my streams, you know, where I go, hi, honey. And what I do is I have like a 3-second fade in on my mic, you know, for atmosphere or whatever. Like I'm coming in, like I'm coming home, you know, walking through the door, hi, honey. And I was listening to some of my attempts at this, and apparently I haven't been getting it right. It'll cut off. It's hard to do. You have to hold one note for a long time for that fade in. So you think I'm just saying hi, honey? I'm actually saying hi, honey. That's what I'm actually saying. But the mic isn't picking it up because it's fading it in over 3 seconds or whatever. Anyways, today, for the first time ever, I cut the time down to 1 second. And hopefully, hopefully that was easier to time. Anyway, just streamer things, right? All the delicate dance, the choreography, timing. So I'll have to go back after the stream and see, did it work? Maybe I should just take the delay off completely and just say, just not even do it. But the idea was, you know, I come sweeping in. Just sweeping in, open the door. Hi. Wouldn't that be fun if we had like a really elaborate, like kind of anime sequence? You're just eagerly awaiting and they come in. Now that's long-term stretch goal. I really want a stinger where I'm just like, where I turn around and I smile and then I like wave my hand to like usher you like to the left or whatever, and then like the scene transitions. That'd be really cool. Yeah. Like, come on. Come on. So these are just ideas that I got in my head. Along with overlay. I really want a new overlay. Once Thankmas is over, I actually think that it would look good. I'm very curious, man. Can you imagine someday if I get a wiki? If I get a wiki page on me, on like the Vtuber wiki, and you see some of those weird out of context quotes on there? I've always wondered how those things get made. I don't know. I imagine you gotta make an account. Probably. Maybe I'll have to make one sometime. Put in a little thing just for fun. Just for funsies. Do-what-it-do. I'm still trying to figure out what we're gonna do for our Christmas Day stream. We're gonna be like, I definitely want to stream, do like an 11-hour stream that day. I don't know. It could be something like World of Warcraft. It could be Breath of the Wild. You know, just like our stream anniversaries. I don't know. I'm mulling over some ideas for what we ought to do. One might think something holiday themed, but I don't know. I don't know. What if Skyrim? I mean, it's cold. It's cold and snowy, that game. Played Skyrim all day. It's been a while since I played that game. I actually started playing it on the channel, but it was a one-off. I'll have to go back. It was a one-off for me because I had a moment during that stream. It was earlier on, and there didn't seem to be much support for the way I was playing. It was after that stream, I believe, that I made that message in a bottle video where I was like, honey, I'm bad at games. Don't watch me if you want a professional walkthrough because I will disappoint you. But that was the one where I was breaking lockpicks left and right and just watching the dislikes and the unsubs. Like, ooh, that hurts. But I feel like we've moved through the fire. The trial by fire. I think we got a wonderful, wonderful community. I don't think you would judge me too harshly, would you? I don't think you would judge me too harshly for being detected and breaking all 20 of my lockpicks and yeah. I'm also trying to figure out, why did we stop V-Rising? I can't remember. I think we had to do a bunch of grinding. We had to get on that grind, and I didn't feel like it. Let's see. Christmas stream ideas. We got World of Warcraft. We got Zelda. But those aren't really like holiday. I'm trying to think of holiday games that aren't like It's really hard to think of them. You want games that aren't like childish. I don't know. I guess what you have to do is you have to look at like winter. You have to do like a winter theme. You have to play wintry games. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. What if it's like a variety day? We could make it a variety day. That could be kind of fun. That's kind of what I was thinking about with New Year's as well. We just in stream and start a new stream doing something else. Because I can't redirect to myself. Because you had to have 1,000 subs to be able to do live redirects, which is crazy. 1,000. 1,000, honey. You think we'll ever get to that number? That's a big number. That's a big number. Huh. Oh, you know what? I don't think we could play it all day. There is a power washing. There's a power washing thing. That is holiday themed. Maybe. Maybe we'll power wash for a little bit on that day. Obviously, we'd have to do something else. I'm not going to power wash for 11 hours straight. Are you crazy? That would be madness. No. Whenever I play Power Washing Simulator, that's like for a few hours. Although, I actually don't know. Historically, do I do like 6-hour streams playing that game? I actually don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. Now I'm curious, looking at my own content. This is the kind of ego that I have, my god. Let's see here. Where is it in my playlists? Where it be? Power wash. Okay, yeah. 4 hours, 3.5. 3. Yeah, okay. It seems to be like a short stream game for me. 3 to 4 hours. I wonder if there's some maniac out there who is just like the power wash streamer. I want to meet them. And like all they do is power wash all day. 11 hours. 11 hours of power washing. There's gotta be, you know, there's like a passionate person for every genre, right? I think so. Like me with my RPGs. I could easily do an all-day stream of an RPG. It's just, it scratches that itch, you know? There's always something to do. Always a roll of the die to make. Bum, 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 bum. So many games. So many. Oh, I was also playing a little bit of City Skylines 2 off stream. It seems to be better. Not perfect. Do you remember that like weird glittery effect that was like appearing on people's jackets and on the cars, and it was annoying? It was like we were at a disco. They fixed that apparently. There's still a weird issue with the draw distance though. I don't know. Oh, wasn't there that one Subnautica that was like Arctic or something? Let's see. Am I crazy? Was it Below Zero? Yeah, I never played that one. That's a cold game. Cold. Well, there was this one game that I wanted to play on stream called Gauntlet of Ire, but it has like a sequence in it that is not good. I don't know if I want to stream it because of that, which really sucks. There's just one sequence of the game that like delves into mental health, but not in a healthy way. And it's so unnecessary. Otherwise, I would have played it. Doom. Imagine if we played Doom on Christmas. That's the other way. We could just like go completely ironic, right? And instead of happy, cheery, fun time, I don't know. We could play a variety of things. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, we can do a variety. Maybe a little bit of Stardew. I wonder if Stardew Valley does anything for the holidays. Happy holidays. I bet you they do. I'll betcha there's some Merry Crimbo, Merry Chrysler things. Perhaps. Just looking at these achievements, my god. I need to play that game. I haven't played it in a while. So many games, honey, so little time. We got a whole other year ahead of us though, so we'll find a way to squeeze them into 2024 if we can't get them into 2023. We got nothing but time. There was Streamer Simulator. That would be kind of weird to play, wouldn't it? To watch a streamer play Streaming Simulator? It'd be like so many layers. I don't know. I need to stop looking at games. I get to look at it, I just can't stop. It's like being trapped in a Barnes and Noble. If you love books, you just can't stop. You're just like, ooh, ooh, ooh. I see you. Whenever I see that emoji, I just think of the Eye of Sauron. Man, this music is so nice. I can't get over it. You know, I finally feel like I finally found the playlist that works. It's got a little bit of everything. And what day are we on of the Thankmas? Day 10. Day 10, and this is actually the 10th Cozy Coffee conversation that I've done. Just started abbreviating to CCC. Wow. We've done 10 of these already? That's crazy. That's loco. 10 of them. I remember when I was so anxious about doing these, and now we've done 10 of them. Isn't that crazy? I believe it started out as a fascination that I had from playing V Rising. I remember playing V Rising, and in between my objectives, you know, there'd be just like that huge piece of the map that I would just run across and not really do anything. And I would use that time to just kind of talk to chat. And then I would get back to my castle and decorate and talk to chat some more. That game was like my stepping stone into this series. That's when I realized, I'm pretty good at maintaining my focus on just talking. I can talk to myself forever and ever. Forever and ever and ever. As long as I have a beverage to address my thirst, I can just keep talking. I can filibuster the chat. Is that what they call that? They just keep talking and talking and talking. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder what I should do for the background of this place. That's the next thing that I've been thinking about, right? Thinking about the overlay. I really want something like gothic and silvery and like maybe roses and thorns, I don't know, for my overlay. But then like the background, like what should that be? I think it's time for a change, don't you? New year, new me. New year, new sanctuary. I don't know. If I could get some kind of cozy vampire. We were gonna go for like the cafe look, right? I don't know. We should act on that now. Or give it some time. I wonder how it would look. I wonder. And then we're coming up on like a full year on May the 4th. I'm just trying to think in my mind of like, are we closer to, well, of course we are. I think we're closer to celebrating a year than we are to my debut. That's weird to think about in that way. It's been a while. It's been a while, honey. We've been together for a while now. And I hope that in all of that time that you've been doing okay, that you've been doing well. I hope that you're enjoying your Friday. And then if you have plans for the weekend, I hope that it all goes well for you. Maybe you're working during the weekend. I remember when I worked in food service over the weekends and it sucked. I had no life. I couldn't even really hang out, even with my family, which was a mixed blessing, right? Hello, you. Hello. How are you? How are you doing on this Friday? Seems rough. It was rough. That job was a little rough stuff. I remember my parents dragging me to church in my work uniform. Am good. How you? I'm great. I've just been pretty much just talking about the past, the future. You know, it's that time of year. It's that time of year when we think a whole lot about time and who we are and how we've grown, where we're going, where we come from. Where to come from, where to go. You know, the joke. Cotton Eye joke. Good job. Very reflective. Very self-reflective. Introspective. Is that the word? Yes, that sounds like a word that pertains to me. We got new music provided by a lo-fi girl, which I didn't realize that Lo-Fi Girl was also like a website that had a whole library. That's pretty cool. That made me really happy to find out today. I was up super late last night working on my audio because I realized that on the hardware side, my input gain was too high, and on the software side, I was not doing enough. So I flipped them around, turned down my hardware input gain, and raised my software input gain, and now it's balanced. And it took a lot longer than I thought because I'm a perfectionist, and I was like, no, I need to test forever. And even a little bit today, I was like tweaking things to make sure. Just streamer things. That's all I've been doing. Just vibing, chilling. We talked a lot about space. We talked a lot about our kind of relation to it, how small we are and how wonderful that is. Because it means that all of our stresses and anxieties and things, they don't matter all that much in the grand scheme of things. Had a little too much cheesecake earlier and I'm suffering now. Speaking of worldly problems. My condolences. I'm sorry, Mew, that your stomach is going through it. And your throat's scratchy? What does that have to do with your cheesecake? Huh? Not stomach. Oh. Scratchy cheesecake. I like cheesecake, but my tom-tom don't handle dairy too well, so I can't have very much. But it's good. Well, what flavor was your cheesecake? Was it chocolate? Chocolate cheesecake? Or maybe, what was the other one that I really didn't like? Red velvet? When I have dairy, I have an allergic reaction. It makes my throat itch. Oh, I see. Great, wonderful. So you get the experience of drinking milk and just having an just itchy throat. That sounds unpleasant. Basic cheesecake? Basic cheesecake. Vanilla? Normal? Boring? Okay. If it sounds like I'm judging you, I'm not, I swear. Cream cheese, Cool Whip, sour cream. Lemon juice, vanilla extra. I got a question. One of those things is not like the others. Why is there sour cream in your cheesecake? I don't know how I feel about that one. Is that a thing? Am I just oblivious? Do people put sour cream in their cheesecake? Now I'm going down the Google rabbit hole wondering. Sour cream as a cheesecake topping. The sour cream makes it richer. I don't know. I think it would make me a poor, sicker man. Weird. Now I'm just looking. That's so strange. I wonder if I've eaten it before. I don't know, but if I'm consciously looking at the ingredients, I think I would stick to just the whipped. You know, the whipped cream, the cream that's whipped. That's how I prefer my cream. I like my cream nice and whipped. Are there any cheesecake emotes? I wonder. Cheese! There's just cheese. There's no cheesecake. That's boring. So many emoji, but no cheesecakes. You prefer most things whipped, if I'm not mistaken. This is true. This is indeed true. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 buddy, bum. What is this emoji? Tell me. I'm gonna show you. What is this? What is that? What am I looking at? Person in steamy room. I guess that's what that is. Person in steamy room. Like a woman in a sauna. Maybe it's a sauna thing. I don't know. Why is it an emoji though? In what context? There's so many of these. I'm just like, in what context would you do that? I do prefer most things whipped. But I'm afraid to say that because what if there's something out there that is a whipped thing that is not something that I would like? I'm just looking at emojis now. Because that's where my brain goes, honey. My brain is always drifting like a ship lost at sea, out of the harbor. Doesn't know where it's going. It's just there. Land ho. You're looking at emojis. I'm looking at whipped baked goods. Wonderful. Whipped baked goods. Now I'm looking at whipped baked goods. Let's see here. What kind of whipped things are there? From cakes to milkshakes to grasshopper pie. What the fuck is grasshopper pie? Huh? What? Don't tell me they actually put grasshoppers in it. Or is that just what it's called? Why do they call it grasshopper pie? This article says, don't worry, folks. There's no grasshoppers in grasshopper pie. It's named after the classic cocktail, has a similar flavor profile. Both the cocktail and the pie get their name from their vibrant green color that resembles a grasshopper. It's a mint pie. I don't know if I... It's silly to me. I don't think grasshoppers are mint colored. Or flavored, for that matter. Mint pie. Oh, it sounds so good. Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry, honey. Ooh, mint pie. I like this picture of mint pie. There's a single Oreo just like jammed into it. Why is that something that like fancy people do? Why do they do that? It's so dumb. Like, okay, let me take this decoration out of my food. I literally made tacos and they're just sitting out in the kitchen. Go make tacos. You made taco. Taco for me? Taco. Okay, well, you heard Annie. I have to go. The tacos await. I'll be right back. It'll be an extended break because I'll be eating. And I'm not going to give you ASMR crunchy taco time, okay? But I will be back. Mwah. Hi, honey. Hello, I'm back. I'm back from my din. They were delicious tacos, Annie. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What would I do without you? I would starve and die of a broken heart and starvation. That's what would happen. And everything would break. You even messaged me in Discord. I didn't even see it. I wish the Discord notifications were better, you know, more personalized whenever you had it minimized. That rhymed. And I didn't even mean to make it. Anyways, I hope that you all are taking care of yourselves too. Hope you're all having your dinner or you've had it, you know, something. I know Leah said she was gonna have some pizza. Oh. Huh. I'm trying to think. Here, let me look at my schedule real quick. Like, actually, I don't think that I need to, if I recall. Oh yeah. I got time. I was thinking about playing a little bit of Airborne Kingdom because it's all I've been thinking about lately. That game has been on my mind. On my heart. And I just might. And you know what? I just might. I would have to, just to be safe, probably end my World of Warcraft stream a couple hours sooner. Just to make sure. Just editing things now. Well, that's not right. And everything's got to be in 24-hour time as a streamer, you know? And I'm having to learn. For the first time in my life. The 24-hour clocky do. I get why it's preferred. I understand. I just hate change. I'm just very stubborn. I'm open to learning. I'm open to changing. I just, you know. Really grind. You know what really grinds my gears? A 24-hour clock. It Take Two. Are you mentioning? Are you? What, the game? I might have that. I don't think I'm gonna play it anytime soon, but I think. You know, if you are very curious about the kind of games that I play, oh yeah, I do have that. You can head over to sokarstarfire.com. You know I got a website, honey? You can go there and you can see the games that I got. It's pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. I'll even put it in the chat. Let me see here. boom. You click on that link right there. It'll take you to my website and you can see all the games. And then if you have any like, I wonder if Sokar has this game, you can type it in there. You know, like, oh, It Takes Two. I wonder. Does it work? It do. There you go. You know? Oh. I didn't know if you knew. I was just making sure. This is also a good test because I don't know if we... Okay, Annie, the enter key doesn't work on the search box. You have to click the magnifying glass. You can't press enter. Just thought you should know. Thought you should know. Gotta go see something for the business deal. Leave the stream on. Ooh. Okay. Good luck. Good luck on your business dealio. Okay. I wish you best of luck. Thank you for stopping by as well. Mwah. No, it's not a form. It's not a form. Maybe it is. Maybe I should put a form for people to sign their life away to me. To give their soul. What if it was? That would be so fun. Just a little like fan site. The Mitchell Show. I don't know, but that would involve a bunch of other stuff. Annie and I even talked about that. We don't want to be giving anyone cookies because that would require cookies. That's a whole thing. Gets the ball rolling. I can quit me job. Well, I hope so. I wish the best for you. Let's get that ball rolling. Let's get that ball rolling. Please tell me most of them. Oh, you were referring to the results on the games. I see. Please tell me most of them are just rips of abandonware. Enough full price console games. Oh, don't worry. A lot of these games, the vast majority of them, are from Annie's library over the years. Annie is a very price conscious and is always finding things on sale. Always finding things on sale. The best deals. It's rare that we ever buy anything full price. Unless we are really, really pumped for something, but most of the time it's just like, yeah. You could run a query to calculate how much you spend on games. You could. I'm sure you could. I wonder if I should be defending you or not. Some of these... Oh, please don't. I'm scared to know. The real horror, the real jump scare. Price. Did you buy Power Wash Simulator again? I don't know. I'm looking. I don't know why that was on the first page. Maybe we bought that quite recently, though. I don't know. Oh, you bought DLC, so it bumped. Okay. That makes a sense. I was like, I wouldn't put it past you to have been like, I like the game so much, I bought it in the UK localization or something. I don't know. That's Annie for you. We need to get through that game. I think we were coming up on the temple or whatever it was. I think it's the last one. The last map in the game. And after that, it's just all DLC and bonus stuff. If I am correct, which I may not be. If you bought every game for $5, you would have spent $14,000. What does it equal? 32,000? Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Wait, where's my gasp? It's been so long since I've used it, I couldn't find it. Oh my goodness, Annie. But keep in mind, that's like over the course of a while. Right? Right? Annie, Jesus, man. Right. No, it's all at once. My god. Yes, shortly before debut, Annie was like, damn, we gotta turn you into a video gamer, boy. So I'm gonna buy $32,000 worth of games. No, that's not what happened. Started buying games back in 2009. So it's been over a decade. I see. It'd be crazy to dump all at once. Now we're breaking down the math. We're all judging Annie. It's still $2,349 per year for 14 years. How do you do math like that, Mew? I don't understand where you guys are pulling numbers out so quickly. Are you all actively on your calculator app? Well, yeah, with a calculator, but it's just funny to me. It's just funny to me. You got your calculator app open next to my stream. I think a house would have been a better buy. I don't know. Saving up for a house from 2009. That's about what it is, though. It's like, tell your kids, save up for a house, start them young. Start saving up for that house. The confusion face. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I love it. That's my face. Sometimes. All the time. All the time, but maybe sometimes. Sometimes, maybe all the time. I'm very easily confused. And I'm very easily confusing. It's one of my strengths, I would say. I can talk in circles and make no sense, and yet at the end of it all, you feel like, wow, that was a complete thought. Really need Mr. Pepper? What is that? Wait, is this a game? Huh? Mr. Pepper? Oh, Mr. Prepper. Ah. Mr. Prepper. I was like, who's this Mr. Pepper, huh? And why haven't I met him yet? You've heard of Dr. Pepper. Have you heard of Mr. Pepper? What is this description? Mr. Prepper is about to be prepared. You know something is wrong. The risk of a nuclear war is in the air. You need to be prepared for what's coming. Ah. Build an underground shelter. Craft machines that keep you alive. Pray with your neighbors. Is that just like Fallout Shelter? The whole premise seems like Fallout Shelter. Mr. Prepper. I love the confidence of Annie. Just like, yep. Even put the little :3. Yep. Everyone's got their vices, honey. It could be worse. It could be worse. What if Annie spent money on, like, you know, horrible, awful, crippling addictions, right? Like video games. Why'd you buy the PS4 and PS5 versions? You have to get both versions for the same price. That is true. That is very true. There's a lot of free upgrades. You get like a free upgrade. I talked about how that's what happened with Final Fantasy 14. I ended up making my PS5 scream at me because I downloaded the PS4 version and then it was like, hey, upgrade to PS5. So I did, and then I ended up getting both games. My PS5 was not happy with me. What is this game, Annie? There's some questionable games in here. So you didn't actually buy a lot of them. Right. So that number might not be true. The number might be a little off. I don't know if your formula accounted for that, Annie. Your nerdy hacker formula science code account for that discrepancy? Well, in the back end, the free versions are recorded as 0. Oh, okay. Maybe. You know what? Annie's thought of everything. I guess Annie has thought of everything. They were still recorded as 0. Ew. That reminds me, I saw a fascinating video Just randomly scrolling. Of a mechanical calculator. This person divided by 0 on a mechanical calculator. And it just kept going. It just sounded like a diesel engine. It just click clackety, click clackety, click clackety. It just kept going. Anyways. You like how my brain works? I can just fixate on one detail and just immediately segue into something else. Oh. It's a strength, but also a weakness. Not being able to pay attention. Ooh, Leah, you're finding some cool. How did you find that heart? Oh, it has like a red glow. Ooh. That heart has a glow. But it doesn't have a glow on YouTube. I love that. I don't know how that works. Must be something with my custom CSS. Makes it glow. Maybe it's the fact that it's gray? I don't know. That's neat. Ooh. A glow. Ooh. Glowing hearts. That is interesting. Do the black hearts glow? I wanted the black hearts with like a really red glow. If gray glows, maybe the black ones are really glowy. No? Weird. Something very special about that heart. Maybe there's like some alpha transparency around that particular emoji. Intriguing. Is there a version of that, like small heart, that is black? I don't know. I don't even know how you found that, Leah. You genius. That's cool. Trying to find a game that would be perfect at designing the sanctuary in, and I don't even know where to begin. It's a pocket dimension. It's anything you want it to be. If it's a sandbox, I suppose that'd work. What if the sanctuary was a house in The Sims? It had to be real cool looking, real gothic vampire vibes. You made me in The Sims before, and you'll do it again. Is it possible, though, to actually make me, like me, like Sokar, Starfire, white hair, black jackal ears? I dare you. I dare you to figure that one out. Lego Worlds and Minecraft, probably the best sandboxes. Ooh, that would take a lot of effort. That would take a lot. There is a werewolf DLC in Sims 4. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that one. I don't have any of the DLCs. I don't got none of them. I don't have any DLCs. I thought I did. I thought I did, but I don't think that I do. No. I do not. That's how they make their money in that game. They give you the base game for free, and then they're like, hey, cough up the cash if you want more. And they have like 1 million DLCs. Now they get ya. Not skull. What is that, dog or wolf? I suppose a wolf is a dog. I don't know if Annie would be willing to give up that information. Probably does. Probably. I don't know. Wait. Okay, there you go. I was gonna say, I can't speak for Eddie. But I don't use it. I think I only made it a place that... Okay, that sounds familiar, yeah. I was gonna say, Satisfactory is Annie's jam. I think I can speak for Annie on that. You aren't getting free games from it? Oh. You can get free games from the Epic? That's pretty epic, wouldn't you say? Primarily a console gamer. I don't know what I'm primarily. Yeah, Annie plays City Builders on console. It drives me insane. I would say I'm probably primarily a PC gamer. Yeah. I only play stuff on console if it's like Mew. How dare you? I only play stuff on console if I don't have access to it on PC, or if it's like an action game. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I guess if it's proprietary, like Zelda. If Zelda games were on PC, honey, that'd be wonderful. But alas, not without emulators and shit, and I'm not gonna go down that route. Nope. Has to have a laugh track to laugh at your jokes, because no one else will. Wow, wow, wow. But yeah, like if the game is like exclusive to console, I guess I'll play it. I generally prefer PC though. Also, my aim is horrible on console. You've seen. I need to play something on PC that actually utilizes the mouse and show you guys. I'm a much better shot with a mouse. Pikmin 1 PC version. What? I don't think I've even played Pikmin. It looks a lot like Pokemon though, so for a second I thought maybe you made a typo. But I'm pretty sure you didn't. Pikmin! Pikmin! Pick your min! Pick your min! If only that's what it was about. But it's probably not. That's Genshin Impact. The little people with flowers on their heads. The little people with flowers. Pikmin. Actually, that describes a lot of grass-type Pokemon. It does, doesn't it? They're all little leaves. There was that one. It was super cursed. What was his name? Weepin' Bell? I think. Let me look it up. Weepin' Bell. It just... God. Man, just does not look like it wants to exist. Put me back in the kiln. There was that one that was straight up just a fish flopping, drowning. Was that Magikarp? The Magikarp? Magikarp. I think it was, yeah. He's always flip-flopping, gasping for water. It's kind of depressing. He's always in a state of drowning. I know my Generation 1 Pokemon, honey. But I grew out of it, so I only know 1 and 2. Anything past that, I'm too old to understand. Teardown is free on PlayStation Plus. What? Like was it the Home Improvement? What? You have to listen to that slowed down. You have to. It's so funny. The Gang Grumps. They did that on their show. I don't know what led to it, but Dan was like, I'm gonna slow this down, and played it. I was dying. I was laughing so hard. I was crying. It was so funny to hear Tim Allen just for like a full minute. That's my kind of humor though. I'm weird. Just slow something down, give it some reverb. That makes me laugh. A perfectly cut scream, that's another one that really gets me. I love perfectly cut screams. Anytime someone gets hurt and like they're okay, like it's not fatal, that makes me smile. To see karma get dished out, you know. Wasn't that like a thing on YouTube? There was a channel. They were called Fail something. I don't remember. I swear I used to watch that kind of stuff all the time. All that like slapstick kind of humor. What was Teardown? Talk to me. Talk to me. I don't know what that is. I don't remember. The voxel destruction game. Ew. Vox L. I see. Also, there was Sable. I noticed that one. I was like, ooh, that one looked intriguing. I know that one's free right now. The voxel, is that the one where you have to like break your way into buildings and like get the safe and take it back to the ship or something like that? I think that was another Game Grumps game that I watched. I watch a lot of Game Grumps. I do. Tear down. I gotta look it up. I think that I am right. I think it was like you were a thief or something. There was like a thief component to it. Run, jump, drive, slingshot. Do whatever you need to collect targets, avoid robots, or steal whatever your clients ask for. Right. So it wasn't just that you were a thief. I guess you're just kind of doing contracts for people in general. Ew. Well, we might have to play that on the channel sometime. You know how I like a little destruction, honey, the demon in me. I'm always breaking pottery and like destructibles in any of the games that I play. If you watch me play my games, and I'm assuming that you have, you know I can't fight the urge to destroy things. So I feel like that game I would just be an absolute child, just smashing and banging everything. I don't know why. I don't know why monkey brain just go and just wants to break everything. I break all the things, not just technology. Also break your mind, break your sanity. How tempting, how tempting, how tempting. What if I scheduled a second stream tonight to play a little bit of that game? I don't know. I hate it though, because I'm already so tight on time, honey. There's not enough hours in the week. So I know I'm gonna get sucked into it. That's what happens with these things. You get sucked. Do you know how to passively censor something? I don't know what you mean. Passively censor. Do you mean like, I can censor things with my face? I can just be like, don't look at that behind me. That's what I did for Ghost of Tsushima. Anytime Jin Sakai went into the hot springs, I was like, honey, look into my eyes. Look at my face. Don't look at Jin's cheeks. Look at these cheeks. Because he would strip down and go into the hot springs, so I would just zoom myself in and be like, no, honey. That's what I do. Have a little fun with it. Just be silly about it. There was that one moment in I think it was Assassin's Creed Origins. In Assassin's Creed Origins, there was like a whole scene that was very like implicated, like they were canoodling in the pool. Ooh. So I just went back here to this screen and was like, honey, you're not old enough to be looking at that. I just gave chat a stern talking to and was like, no, you are sitting in timeout and we're gonna wait this out. Not like strictly covering something, but making something more palatable for general audiences. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just me. I'm just me, honey. I actually don't curse a whole lot, but I do when I get mad. I do when I get mad if I'm being like purposely just like just in that mode. Yet these streams were 18 plus, the community is 18 plus. But no, the streams are open to 13 plus. Per the rules of COPPA. Yes. No, the streams are not 18 plus. It's just the chat. There was a time when I was like, I only want adults in the chat because I was getting really bothered by some of the topics that were coming up. People were just talking about Roblox and Fortnite while I was trying to talk about serious things, and I'm like, are you guys just not old enough? But I've come to realize, I don't think that was the issue. I feel like the issue is just, it's more on an individual basis. But, so now the chat rules just says that this is an 18 plus community. Just to give people an idea of like, we're adults. It was some advice that I actually took from Annie. Annie has a rule like that on their page, their channel, that is almost identical. That's just like, hey, there's some vulgar language, there's some adult discussions, and if you are under 18, then and your parents wouldn't approve, then tune out. I think that's a more sensible approach. So I was like, I like the way you stated that. And I took that rule and made it my own. It's not like my streams have like sexual content or anything like that. That's not what's going on here. It's more just, if you're in chat, can you be mature? Please. We're grown-ups. So, yeah. It's nothing, I'm never gonna do anything crazy like that. If you're, because I know that you're probably thinking, especially with the recent news with Twitch, right? All the stuff going on there, I could never, honey. I'm not that scandalous. I'm not that scandalous. But on occasion, you know, I might say words like fuck, shit, and ass, and I don't know if that's really 18 plus. That's 13 plus. Occasionally I put in a sex joke or two. But again, it's never anything like weird. So yeah. Boop-a-doo-ba-doo. Oh god, he said the fuck word, YouTube. Oh no! So mature in that aspect, you know? And I think that my approach to it is very heavy-handed. Because when I was first starting streaming, I was just paranoid. I was like, oh no. Oh no. Oh my. Wee woo, wee woo. Exactly. But we're fine. We're good here. Whenever people come into chat with irrelevant messages, I'm very quick about stop that, you know? And then usually they're like, okay. And it's as simple as that. Move on. Don't need to ban anybody. Unless they're being real weird. Which has only happened a few times. Only a few times. Oh, ba-doo, ba-doo. Whenever you start streaming, it can just be really intimidating. You feel like you have to be like, put down a million rules and lock everything tight. Because you're just terrified of everything being taken down and destroyed. But I've since done my reading and research, and we are quite safe. And I am not one of those streamers. I am not one of the lewd tubers. So don't worry. Where's my gasp? I feel like I'm teaching children to say the word fuck, and I don't like that. Autistic nudity. Now you're all just gonna start abusing it, aren't you? Your friend just lost her channel for streaming something inappropriate in a private stream? Oh my. Oh my. Well, I don't know the details, but if they went into anything with violence or sexual imagery or things like that, that's probably, who knows? But it's private? Are you sure? I don't know. That's interesting. I've never considered that. But then why would you upload something privately? Do I want to know the answer? I don't think I want to know the answer. I'm going to discontinue this line of questioning. Man, I spilled my drink on myself. Oh, it's so cold. Oh, oh no. Man. Okay, you'll never know the answer. Yeah. Let's keep that confidential. What other people's channels? Talk about my channel. Here we talk about me, myself, and I. And you. What am I drinking? Milk. Just a little bit of milk. Not a lot, because I can't have that much, but... Man, that's the worst thing. Spilled milk on my shirt. Now it's gonna smell sour probably later. I have to wash this. Oh. Depending on what it is, all that matters is on their servers. That makes sense. Ooh, interesting. Well, I learned. That does not look like milk. Those glasses look like they're filled with something else. They're a little yellow. Why are they yellow? Why are you guys handing me glasses full of piss? I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for this. That's pretty silly, if you ask me. Do they actually have... Let me type this in. You're right! Oh my god. You were correct. If you type in milk into the emotes search box, that's what comes up? That's so weird. Wow. I don't want that milk. If it is milk, then it's spoiled. And I don't want it. You hope chat's thinking what you're thinking. I don't know if I want to know what you're thinking. Can milk turn yellow? I don't know. Probably. Maybe. I'm sure. I'm sure there's some chemical process. Because it can turn into cheese. So, yeah. Actually. I would say yes. Over time. Vanilla milk. Milk turns yellow when it's frozen. When it's... Who freezes their milk? Why are you freezing your milk? I'm gonna save it for later. That's silly. Don't be freezing your milk. That's weird. You like milk? Milk's pretty good, especially if you add like that powder, the Nesquik powder, you know. A little bit of chocolate or a little bit of strawberry. Yum, yum, yum. But I can't drink a lot. I can't drink too much. If I drink too much milk, oh, I get sick. Can't move. Some people, like Annie though, Annie here loves milk too much. And we'll like have milk with like another dairy product. You know, milk and cheese. Tall glass of milk and like a bunch of cheese cubes. And I look over at Annie like, how? I would be so sick. There's no way. I could never have but like maybe a little small thing of milk and like a handful of cheese cubes. Tops. Even then. Sorry, nothing to be sorry about, honey. Nothing to be sorry about. There's plenty of other things that I can have that are wonderful. Like coffee. Like coffee and chocolate. There's some people out there who can't have chocolate. And I weep for them. But then again, it's like, if they don't know what it is, then are they really sad? How could they be? I did have a friend actually who was allergic to chocolate. And Halloween was always awkward for them. I got all the chocolate. So it worked out in my favor, I guess. Give me all your chocolate. You can't have it, so give it to me. Like, you know, I don't know, like Valentine's Day, they do those parties at school. At least we did. And so you'd get all the chocolate and yeah, give it to me. You gave him something else in return. I don't remember. Maybe I traded the undesirable candies. That was so long ago. We're talking like kindergarten, first grade, okay? You think I can remember? Maybe I extorted him for all the chocolate, I don't know. You don't want to die, give me all your chocolate. What? No. 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 I need your soul. I need you alive. So that's the plus. The drink that I spilled. At least it wasn't a lot, because I can't have that much. What the fuck? Leah's so confused by your message, Annie. See what you've done? Look what you've done. You've confused chat. You don't know what's going on. Chocolate bar. Oh, look at that. There's a chocolate bar emoji. Metallic. Great job. You found the chocolate. You found it. I'm so proud of you. Looks like you've already opened it. You've already opened it. You're such a typical lactose intolerant. I know. I used to not be. I used to not be. That was one of my favorite drinks. Big, tall glass of milk. Specifically strawberry milk. Not anymore. The very thought makes me a little nauseated. But that's how those things happen over time. Do you know if, like, Willy Wonka ever actually sold IRL chocolate bars? I don't actually know. I don't know if the Wonka candy ever went into chocolate. Like, when I think of it, I just think of the nerds. It was a scam. It was a ploy. The chocolate wasn't real. We got to go to Etiquette. Wouldn't that be such a fun idea, though? Like, if it were real? I think it would be. Getting the ... from Leah. What, am I wrong about this? Is there Wonka chocolate? Is there? Oh. Nestle stopped producing them in 2014. Oh. So they were? Why did they get discontinued? Due to poor sales and difficulty with the recipe. Well, I guess Willy Wonka wasn't such a successful chocolatier after all. The truth is a little more tragic. That's funny, but also Uh, Mr. Beast chocolate? Huh? I would not be familiar, honey. I've been Googling all kinds of random things tonight. The Mr. Beast chocolate bar. Hey, looky there. Wow. That's so funny. Maybe someday I'll get my own chocolate. Sokar Starfire chocolate. You can have it dark as my soul. You can have it white as my hair. It'd be great. I don't know about you. I feel like I'm very marketable, honey. I think that I am very marketable. Yeah. You could slap my face on anything and it would sell. That's what I think. I don't know. Maybe not anything. Now that I'm thinking. I don't know if I want my face associated with some things. Someone earlier in the chat said that they liked my jacket. Was it music? Music was like, man, I want your jacket. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Look, that'd be really expensive to get like custom stuff like that. But that would be cool. Cosplay, yeah. Sokar Starfire cosplay. I hope it happens. I hope someone out there someday just shows me. I wanna see your work, honey. I wanna know. I wanna meet. I wanna meet and greet the cosplayers. Be like, wow, it's me. Hello, me. Hi, honey. Hello, me. Oh. I mean, I don't think it would be that hard, right? Because I'm not like some crazy alien creature. I don't think it'd be that hard. Let's, hold on, let me figure this out. Let me look here. Let me take a looky-loo. Come on. I don't have a button. I need to have a button for showing off, honey. I think it's something we should work on. It's time to make a button for showing off the full model. Let's see. Rocco's. Oh, Rocco's cosplay would be hilarious. Oh my god. If I ever go to a convention and I see you guys dressed up as Rocco's. Oh man. I can't remember what I used. Did I use move model or scale model? I'm gonna say move. I like to move it. Okay, we're gonna call this full model. Okay, full model. Right? Okay. I'm gonna zoom this out. We're gonna pull up. Okay. And we're just gonna keep going. until we get to where we need to be. Okay. No, not bigger. I know that sounds horrible out of context. I just realized. Let me pull out and just keep going. I'm sorry, honey. Okay. And there. Is that good? I look so small. I'm so tiny. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. There. Prepare for Sokar jump scare in 3, 2, boom. Bye, Vucky. Thank you for hanging around. Thanks for hanging out with me. It means a lot. You have a good rest of your night, okay? Mwah. Bye-bye. Bye, honey. Bye, honey. So now if I push this button, look at that. Look at that. So anytime one of you is like, Sokar, I want to see the rest of you. I could be like, boom. 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 Pretty cool, right? That's pretty nifty. I know. Thank you. It's like my favorite thing that I've learned about my Stream Deck is that I can have buttons assigned to different positions that I can preset. It's the best. It's so convenient. If you're playing an RPG like Evoland 2, where the dialogue is like, I'm gonna be on the right, now I'm gonna be on the left, you can just be like, boom, 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 boom. You know? It's great. Probably my favorite buttons. I've made you dizzy, honey. Watch this. Watch this trick. Have you heard of spinning? It's a nice trick, so they say. Let me show you. If only my mouse wheel would work. Maybe I shouldn't do this. My mouse wheel's broken. What if I go this way? Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, there's my feet. I'll get up eventually. Eventually. There we go. You see? I can spin, honey. Isn't that a nice trick? To make you dizzy. It'd probably make you dizzier if I could actually scroll. This mouse is... I don't know why. I don't know why. And of course, I got a button for Rakos. Rakos, the law. I am Sokar's alter ego. His name spelled backwards. I am everything that Sokar is, but backwards, inversed. Yes. I got the wine and dine, honey. Look at this button. Oh. We got a wine glass for you, a wine glass for me, but it looks kind of weird because it looks like I'm creeping up over the table like, and now you see me, now you don't, now you see me, now you don't. Oh. What else we got? Oh, you're clapping again. Well, thank you. We got my weird Burger King cardboard cutout crown. Look at that. I'm the king. Oh. That's all I got for now. That's all I got for now. Maybe I shouldn't play a game. Now we're getting too late. If I do, I know myself. Like I said earlier, I'll get sucked into the game, honey. I won't be able to leave. I won't be able to. I like how floppy these ears are. So floppy. Floppy, floppy, floppy. Fluffy, fluffy. I did not expect my ears to be as floppy and fluffy as they are. Everything about this model was such a huge surprise. She did so good. You did so good. Fluff. Indeed. Fluff. If only you guys could give me head pats. If only. If only you could feel the fluff. But alas. Although I guess Annie got that to work. I don't know how. Hello, Rin! Everyone, welcome Rin. Welcome Rin in here. Get in here, you. It's been a while. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Friday weekend. Oh! Oh. We're just hanging out. We're just hanging out, hanging around. Oh yeah. You guys probably already know, but I can take off my cloak too. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, look, there's the other resident box cat. Leah likes to do the same thing you do. So good to see you. I'm glad to know you're still around. Been a while, not doing well at all. Aw, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing great, honey. I hope you get to feeling better soon. I know you've had kind of a hard time, I recall from last time you were in the chat. I'm doing great though. Meeting lots of new people. Sanctuary's coming along. Played lots of new games. Well, I say new, they're not really new. Yeah, things are going. Things are going good. I had kind of a gloomy period for my self for a while. But getting a little better. Win. I love that I get to like know you guys by name. It's cool. That's great. It's good to be able to meet you guys. Oh no, you all now. Seen a few of your posts. I try reading them when I have the time. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I try. I don't use Twitter very much, but I've started to try to use it a little more often. Unless you're talking about my community posts. I need to get on that as well. But thank you. I'm trying. Fine. Question mark. Question mark. I also still really appreciate the art that you made me, Rin. I know you were one of the lovelies who who made some artwork. Some cute little artwork of me squishing a little heart. That was wonderful. I love getting the chance to especially meet like people who have a genuine interest in art, because like that's one of the things that brings us together here in the world of VTubing, you know. Need to make another one. My art got a little better in the last month. Oh, cool. That's good to hear. Good to hear. You're working on yourself. That's what I like to hear, honey. Cool. I look forward to it. I look forward to seeing more of your work. Doesn't even necessarily have to be of me, but you know I'm biased. But like, it's great. Bum, bum. I love my artists. I retweet them. I gush about them. I do. Most of your art's been stress drawings due to bad mental health. Ah, I see. Well, it's good that you have a hobby like that is keeping you through. It's very important that you have something like that. In addition to whatever help, you know, that you require, that you ought to get. It's good to have something to keep you grounded. I know that firsthand. It's good to hear that you're still drawing. Using the draw to get those inner demons out. For me, it wasn't drawing, it was writing. I would just always write short stories and keep journals and diaries, and that was my thing. And it still is to some degree. As a streamer, the streams kind of keep me going. It's my thing. Yeah, I'm proud of you for making it through, for being here tonight. Good to see you. Good to see you and good to know you're still drawing. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. I want to see people continue to pursue their passions, whatever they may be. And keep doing it. Remember to take breaks and take care of yourself, or else I'll be coming after you. Speaking of, Rin, it has been a little bit, hasn't it? I should probably go make some coffee. I might make some coffee and then we'll hang out for another like 20 minutes. And then top of the hour we'll start saying goodbye. Does that sound good? Sounds good to me. I will be right back, honey. Mwah. Boo! Boo! Did I scare you? I'm back. I got my coffee. Ah, I'm sorry, honey. I didn't mean to spook you. I was just thinking, how wonderful would it be if I could turn these hearts into rose petals? Ooh. Ooh. Like, you know those little, like, sakura blossoms? That would be so pretty. Or something like that. Ideas, ideas, ideas. I heard rose petals. I was talking about, like, incorporating rose petals. Maybe instead of falling hearts, we got falling roses. Something like that. Little project for Annie to work on. I don't know though. Ooh. I got lots of plans for things. I really do want to give this place a bit of a visual overhaul. First priority is probably going to be the overlay. I feel like I desperately need one, as I keep coming up with ideas for tracking different things. Got a lot of information up above my head, don't we? We'll get some fancy overlay in here someday. I was gonna say, Rin, also, if you wanted to submit your art to the Discord, of course you're welcome to do so. I can't remember if you knew that we had one. I was letting people know earlier in the stream too that we had a Discord. We had a couple people who didn't know. I see we got another quote in the quote channel. What would I do without you, Annie? I would starve and die of a broken heart and starvation. It's true. I spoke those words and they're very true. You keep forgetting to join? That's okay. I forget things all the time too. But yeah, get the artists in there so that the artists can commune. There's a whole channel in there. Always forget how to do small things often. Yeah. I think when I started the stream, I forgot what I poured as a drink. And I had to taste it because I was like, I don't know what I'm drinking. Because like usually I tell people what I'm drinking just as a way to, you know, make things a little cozier. It's like, oh, I'm drinking this. So like, I don't actually know what this is. I can't remember. No, I tasted it and then I was like, oh, this is raspberry lemonade. That's what it was. You always forget self-care. It's easy to lose track of. I do the same thing. You're just going about your day and you're like, oh, I didn't eat anything, did I? Huh. Oh, I need to get a drink. Or you sleep in, you know, and you can't get out of bed. Just like, oh, I can't find the willpower. And you stand, and then before you know it, it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You gotta stream. Lately, I've been getting better about that, trying my best. These past couple days, I actually got up before noon. Can you believe it? I did it. But I just want everyone out there to know that as much as I encourage you all to take care of yourselves, I am a bit of a hypocrite at times too. We all gotta look out for each other, huh? You always push it off later and then get very sick. Yeah. Yep. Gotta take care. Got to do it. For a while, I had like really high anxiety for some reason. I don't know if any of you ever have you ever gotten into that state of mind where like you're so super like aware of your own heartbeat and you're just like, or am I the weirdo? Sometimes that happens to me. I'll just become super aware of like my heartbeat and it'll freak me out. And it's like, oh my God, my organs are working without me like making them work. That's weird. When I was a kid, I used to think that if I got in that mode of mind and if I were to stop thinking about my heart, that my heart would stop beating. So I would just think really hard about my heart beating because it's like, oh, it's a muscle I have to control. It's so stupid. It's a stupid, irrational fear. But even as an adult, every now and then, it's like, I know it's an involuntary muscle or whatever, but if I get really anxious, I'll become very aware of my heartbeat and then, yeah. I hate it. Like, oh, I'm breathing. I'm manually breathing now. And blinking. I guess I'm not the only one then. That makes me feel better. But I'll have moments like that where I just become extremely aware of my existence. And I have a little bit of an existential crisis because you feel so fragile. Bam. We're like, I have very pronounced veins, right? In my wrist and over my hands and stuff, and I just sometimes I'll become very aware of my pulse. Like, anxiety sucks. You just get all weirded and grossed out by yourself. Get to breathe at times. Yeah. Actually though, I could relate. You'll wake up in the middle of the night and be like, I must have been holding my breath during my dream or something. Like, oh my God, I'm so short of breath. That happens to me all the time, actually. Waking up with short of breath. Good thing that our brains have that mechanism for being like, hey, you're not breathing. Time to wake up. That's great. I'm really glad about that. Anxiety does suck. It does. Like, you go to the dentist. I have a thing with the dentist too. I hate going to the dentist because I'll do the same thing. I'll hold my breath and I don't realize it. My hygienist has to remind me to breathe. Which I appreciate that she does. It's like, remember to breathe. It's okay. Like, oh. I'll just stop breathing. I'll just freeze up. I imagine that's what causes people to faint. Like, to get stage fright or whatever. Probably just stop breathing. I never got stage fright though. I just don't like being in crowds. Now, if I were like in a really dense crowd, I would probably have that same thing happen. I'd probably find it difficult to breathe. You best be taking care of yourself or else. I like that you're so much more like, I don't want to say hostile. What's the word? Dedicated to my well-being than your own. Oh, don't forget about you. I'll remind you. Most of the time it's low blood to the head. Low blood to the head. I actually used to faint in my PE classes because of my blood sugar. I'd have my PE classes like first thing in the morning, and then I'd go and run, burn off all my sugars, and then whoop, there goes Sokar. Wake me up, take me to the nurse's office. Like, you need to see a doctor. Why are you fighting? You burning off all your calories or something. What's going on? It's just the glucose, honey. Those very important sugars. I burn it off super fast. I go, and I go with it. But once I realized, and once the nurses were like, hey, the remedy seems to be fruit juice, interesting, I got on top of that for the rest of my life. And it's not a big deal. Except when I forget. But it's pretty easy to remember once I start shaking. Which has happened a few times on stream. Especially if I'm playing a game that relies on like a lot of aim and dexterity, and I start shaking. It's very apparent. Or if my memory becomes even worse than usual, then it's like, I see. Sokar, what? What? Oh, I love this music. I wish I could play piano. I swear. What do you swear by? Who's swearing to? Don't make me jump out of this box and lecture you. I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm pretty good about it. I take my breaks. The moment I start feeling weird, I stop. Stop everything. There was a moment where that actually happened. Well, that also, oh right, then I also have the mood swings, right? There's a lot of fun things that make it hard to stream. There's another one, right? Those real fun, depressive mood swings. My first collab I ever had was with a Shezi, and I remember being so anxious, like, oh man, what if these things happen during my first collab? And like, it's gonna be embarrassing, it's gonna be annoying. I'm gonna be like putting this responsibility on them or whatever. And guess what? Those things happened. They happened during my first collab with a Shezi. But turns out a Shezi is an amazing, understanding person. And I'll never forget that time we sat down at that cafe in Fontaine. I was like, I just need a break, I'm sorry. And like, they're like, that's okay. And we just hanged out there until I felt better. It was so nice. It's that kind of thing that makes it like difficult though, right? You gotta have the right people who know how you operate. It's not impossible though. It is not impossible. Take your breaks when you need to. Need more credit for streaming. Yeah. I do. Thankfully though, people have been the people that I've gotten to know have been very understanding. My community and other content creators that I've gotten the pleasure to meet, everyone that I have associated with has been pretty nice. Pretty good about it. I leave for a break because I'm feeling unwell, and then I come back and everyone's still there, and that's a good feeling because that wasn't always the case. I'm noticing that it is the top of the hour. I should probably start saying my goodbyes. I probably should. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna close it down. What we're gonna do. Oh, but don't worry. Why am I down here? Here. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I'm gonna head out for now, but I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow, honey. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing World of Warcraft? Are we World of Warcrafting tomorrow? I think we might be. We are, honey. So, be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. Take care of yourselves, honey. You do it. You do it. You do it. You talked about that. I'll see you tomorrow night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. You're all so lovely. Rin, Mew, Leah. Who else was in here? Vaki was in here. Annie, of course. Metallic. We have Johnny Cat. Is that all, you guys? I want to make a habit of crediting you guys. I do. Okay. I think I got everybody. All of you guys, thank you so much. I love you all, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Mwah. Bye 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 chat. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 chat. Okay, I'll leave now. I promise. Bye.